All right, it's good to see everybody. LL is in the building, and welcome back, this man, 305, who was able, hopefully, to talk tonight. Iman's in the building. Okay, so we're gonna start this off with the weekend's recap. We'll start with. I'll just start where it's happening. We'll start with Kenny Pickett, who, to me, has looked better than anybody else. Put a one in the chat if you hear me. Yeah, you should hear me now. All right, let me say what I was saying. I said that let me start from the beginning. And the most impressive team to me, and it's not even close, has been the Pittsburgh Steelers. From top to bottom, they didn't like being bullied last year. Raven Knight in the building, Iman in the building. They didn't like being bullied last year by the league. And you know the league did it on purpose. Let's not kid ourselves. You know, the league wanted to see Pittsburgh down. I'm talking about the players and the other teams, not the front offices. I'm talking about the other teams, as Pittsburgh has been so consistent for years. And people were getting their lumps onto the Steelers. And they were loving every minute of it. And now I look at the Steelers, and it's a whole different look now for Pittsburgh. And that quarterback has grown up, if you care to watch him. You know, guys like Kenny Pickett, people don't really, because they don't look at him. But I'll tell you one thing. This kid has gotten better and better. And I am so impressed with Pittsburgh. And I liked them, back in the springtime. And they have proved me right. And I'm glad that they have. You know what I'm saying? So Pittsburgh has been very impressive. Let me see who else been there. About the Packers and me, so I don't have to go there. The Chiefs have been very impressive. Chiefs have come out here and they're letting people know that they're on a mission. They want to be the new dynasty of the NFL. And if they win it this year, Mahomes knows this because he's gunning for it. If they do win this, they will be the new dynasty of the NFL. They will replace New England as the new team in NFL. And they just look good. I mean, what do you want me to say again? I mean, Kansas City is on point, and they should be. The Chiefs, they have looked impressive. Who else? Trying to find some teams. Chicago's look good with the quarterback. The quarterback looks good. But remember, his job is to win games. Jordan Love's job is to look good. It's a big difference. It's a big, big difference. You know what I'm saying? But he has looked very good. Derek Carr has looked good. The Saints have looked good. Saints, I don't see competition for the Saints in the South. I like Atlanta, but I'm going to go with the Saints because Atlanta hasn't shown me anything. You know what I'm saying? They haven't. So the Saints, to me, if things go right, they should have home field. All right, this is just across the wire as the beautiful Josina Anderson of CBS Sports is saying that two teams are willing to give Jonathan Taylor the bag. And I don't know who those two teams are. I'm reading the story right now. Jonathan Taylor stock is rising. Well, fuck. Hey, when I come on, if he gets traded, I'll be on the air tomorrow. As soon as he gets traded, I'll be on the air tomorrow. So wherever he goes, I'll be on the air. If he goes to Philly, we'll talk about it. He goes to Miami, we'll talk about it. He goes to Chicago, we talk about it. Wherever he goes, I'll be on the air tomorrow. And we'll talk about Jonathan Taylor if he gets moved. If not, I'll see you tomorrow night. Get 305 to laugh a little bit. So that is the word on the street. Someone's willing to give him the bag. Will I give him the bag if it was me? No. It's already damaged goods. Taylor's looking anywhere between $14 and $15 million a year. Boy, that's a lot of collateral you're going to give up for Jonathan Taylor. I'll tell you that. That's a lot of collateral you're going to give up together. I mean, would I do it? No. I wouldn't do it at all. If it was me. As boring as shit in the toilet, Baker Mayfield has won the Buccaneer quarterback job. To me, that's a joke. That's an absolute joke. Why would you give it to him? I don't know. That's just the way shit works. You know what I'm saying? So, got this baseball game behind me. I just saw the Angels take the lead. And tomorrow night when we come up here, I will post the fantasy football league, the draft, and the league's ID number. I'm gonna put it in my community room tomorrow, as soon as I fix it up and everything. It's gonna be a fun league. We're gonna have offensive players and defensive players, and guys want PPR, so they're gonna get PPR tomorrow night. I mean, not tomorrow, next Tuesday night. Boy, I haven't seen this guy in the room in a long time. What's up? What's up, Triple? In the building. I see Pete's in the building. You know? Oh boy. There we go. Hey. So in the NFL right now, when you look at the NFL right now, as we got 10 days to the opener, that AFC is going to be interesting. You know? And we're going to do, what else we're going to have fun with up here? You know, it's strange, but to me, the only team that with the marquee quarterbacks, the 8 quarterbacks in the AFC, the only team I don't see having a chance to win is Jacksonville. Don't ask me why. I just don't see it. You feel me, guys? I don't see it. I think maybe they're a year away from really being that good, but as long as they got that quarterback going, they're going to be just fine. Okay, but like I said, tomorrow night, I'll have the ID number of the fantasy league, PPR league. We have defense too. Already, tell you the guys who are in. Myself, I test, Raven Knight, yes, Raven Knight, Moss, Laro, that boy Vader, and Iman Perry. So we got 7. We can run it with 8. And tomorrow I will have the ID of the league tomorrow night. So guys, when I play and everything, we'll have the ID up. Take care of that tomorrow. Fix it up all day. Miami's getting flooded. Cancel the season. Melina, we're out. Melina. Now Melina's in the building. Let me see. 11 days away. Who you got? Miami, the Chargers, over under 51. Oh, Pete, I'm gonna go with the Chargers in a close one. I think I'll leave the point spread alone at 51. I don't know who's gonna have that. I really don't know, to be real with you. But I'm gonna go Chargers in a close one. But it wouldn't surprise me if Miami goes out there and win. Miami is getting flooded. Melina, where are you to give some good words? Yeah. What time is it right now? Damn, I haven't been on that long. No, nothing's happened this weekend. I think the cuts are tomorrow. That'll be interesting. So players can get on other teams. There's nothing happening tonight. It's dead. Let you guys come up. We'll talk. We'll talk the season. I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be on tomorrow, off Wednesday, back Thursday. with the new Platinum Elite show up here, where he gives his college picks this week. It's a pretty decent week in college football. I'll tell you what it is right now. Well, I dropped the link, didn't I? Oh, I did. Did I? Yeah, I drop it right now. And whew. And then let me also say this. Next Friday night, we're gonna do a lot of things up here. We're gonna do the I'm gonna give you my picks for week 1, September the 8th. And hopefully Imam Perry will come back this year and compete against me. You know, we picked 3 games. I already got my games. I got Pittsburgh plus 3.5 against the Steelers. I mean, against the 49ers, I'm sorry. Green Bay 2.5 against the Bears. And Dallas minus 3.5 against the Giants. So I got 2 underdogs and a favorite. What's up, Auntie? Good to see you, family. And thank you for this beautiful banner. It's very, very nice. Appreciate everything you've done. Auntie in the building. Good to see Auntie. Miami be up later on tonight. And we'll welcome him back with open arms. As he's able to talk again for the first time in a month and a half. My Lord, he went half of July and the entire month of August without talking. Just drinking water and juice. He's got an ice cold one tonight. So you want to join our fantasy league? I'm going to put it up tonight. I mean, not tonight, tomorrow night. When you come in the room tomorrow, I'm going to put on my community room tab so you guys will know what's up. And you guys can come and compete with us. Hopefully we have a couple of spots open. Hopefully. There you go, for Auntie. I'm really looking forward to the Platinum Elite series, me and him. As Platinum's going to make his picks every week. You can either pick with him and go bet your money, or you can pick against him and try and win some money. He's going to do college football up here. Want to see how it goes, guys, coming through and gambling with us. You know, it's a big, big business, folks. And we'll be doing it up here. I'll be making my picks on Friday night. Looking forward to it. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to that. And no one's had an injury. So thank God. That's the best thing about training camp and exhibitions over. No big name players are hurt, which is great, which means that teams will have 2 weeks of camp. I think the Dolphins will leave Friday the 8th to go out to California to play the Chargers, their only West Coast trip all year long. They return the Legend Killer, rated PG, starting Friday. Oh, it's been pushed back to Friday, bro? Oh, you back tonight? Oh, okay, good. Oh, the PG version's back Friday. Okay, I get what you're saying. We give you some news in the NFL. Go around each team. Since Ravens in the building, I could talk about Dallas with everybody. The Cowboys right now, if you have heard Dak Prescott's reaction, Mr. Miami. Yeah, I want to talk about this. If you heard Dak Prescott's reaction of the arrival of Trey Lance, he is absolutely stunned. It's like Dak now feels, unless he wins a Super Bowl, the handwriting's on the wall for Dak Prescott. QZ in the building. What's up, family? You better be here Thursday night for Platinum's debut of his pick segment for college football. I know you're a big Platinum guy. So am I. Since you're here, let me ask a question to everybody. How many of you guys would support me on Rumble if I talk nothing but fuckery? Because on that channel, you can get away with it with no problem. Put a number in the chat. QZ, Raven, you guys who like fuckery shit. How many of you guys on Rumble, if I go to Rumble, I do the sports here and do the Rumble over there where I can do fuckery? How many of you guys would like me to do that? Put a 1 in the chat. Okay. Raven was Android 13. You would like that? All right. I'm going to do that soon. Sooner than you think. I'm talking about maybe in the next 10 days. Auntie wants me to do it. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm going to do that on Rumble. I think it's better. I don't want to F up my YouTube account. So I'll go over there, give it a test run. Everybody go over there. I'll do a all-night fuckery show. Do that on Saturday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights. And everybody go over there and also support this channel. It's just something that I always promised to do, but I just didn't get around with it. But people, Auntie's going to Rumble. So I'm gonna do a show there, Mr. Miami. So I'm gonna do a show there on Rumble where it's just fuckery. The sports will be on YouTube, the fuckery will be on Rumble. And we're gonna have it good too. I'm gonna find, someone to connect with. James Shields will be good. If Auntie wanna cross over, he can and pull up sometimes and be on the panel. I'm gonna talk to Sexy Red about it. Maybe Brownie Ellie, she'll pull up because Brownie's been a little bit rambunctious for that beautiful lady. No, I didn't do it yet. I'm gonna do it next week. We'll give it a test run. Next Friday night. All right, our Auntie wants to join us. Raven, if you want, you could join us too. It is what it is, but you're supporting white supremacy. It's owned by alt-right. FYE, FYI, right? Bro, I just want a platform. I don't care if it's white supremacist. I just want a platform where I can chill and you guys have a good time. So Anybody finds James, what's our boy? You find James Kills, tell Kills to pull up tomorrow night so we can hook this up. Yeah, go ahead, 305. Go watch your Raw. So Auntie's in. He wants to. Everybody's agreeing. They want me to do the fuckery. I'll do it over there. I'll put when I get the link. I'll put it in. Matter of fact, let me go there right now. Let me check it out. Let me check out. I think that'll be good because I promise you guys that, and I think it's a good thing to do it. So I'm doing it right now. We'll give it a test run very soon. Yeah. I'm right here, guys. I'm just signing up to Rumble. All right, guys. You want to come up, we can. All right, let's get back to this show. As I've registered to Rumble, so I'm there now. So there we go. So we'll be getting ready to we'll go live soon on Rumble. All right. Let me see something. Let me see who's in my room. Damn, I'm sorry for the dead period, everybody. You see, hey Moss, tomorrow night, bro. Bargoff is in here. All right, Bargoff is in here. Across the pond is in here. Moss is in here. Dat Boy is in here. Tomorrow night, fellas, the league will be posted when you come up here, and you can sign up tomorrow night when I come up, or tomorrow afternoon when I come on the afternoon to let you know where Jonathan Taylor ended up. So let you guys know about that. Bargoff is in the room. Say what's up to him. Dat Boy, you guys can come up. Here's the link. Come on up. Just signing up to Rumble. Start that fuckery channel started. You just chill all night and just do the fuckery. Someone find me James Kills. Oh, you guys that. You guys deserve it. Oh, damn. My bad. So we'll create a channel. There we go. Let me see. Sorry if I'm dead, but guys, come up. Okay. Go back. Got a little delay here. Anybody in here yet? Let's see. Not yet. Yeah, find James Keels for me. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely notify you guys. Yeah, find James Keels for me. Let us know in Texas. Snow is coming in Texas. Man, I gotta find out what I'm doing. Can we get a preview of the fuckery now? Man, I met this in the club. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna have a nice next Saturday night on. Okay. Oh man. Woo. Oh yeah. Oh man, you guys are funny. Let's see something. Okay. All right, my account's been activated. So let me see something. This can go away. Okay. So my account's been verified. So we'll be doing stuff most likely next weekend for sure. All right. So we're in on Rumble. All right. Let's get this shit started. Like I was saying, like I said, you guys could come up and so Raven, be ready. Dat Boy, be ready. Who else? Uh, who else? Dat Boy, Raven, Moss, be ready because the league, the ID will be posted tomorrow night. So you gotta be here tomorrow. It's slow. So I'll create my own channel and we'll start getting this going. Raven. Oh, he's talking to QZ. Sweet 24-year-old from Aruba. Yeah, you talking now, fam. Also, I want to thank Auntie because there's great artwork that he put in to do my ads and stuff. And we do the when we get the studio ready. Hopefully by the middle of September we'll have it ready. One of the things you're going to see, but you're going to like, is that the people who have told me that they will represent as sponsors, you'll see their ads popping up. That's going to be pretty cool. You're going to see their ads strolling. So it should be fun in here. Raven, so we're both out of our minds. True Serum. I asked her why her relationship ended. She says she likes to party and he doesn't enough. So, okay. You youngins, man, with these women, man. You can do the women in the brand new Rumble room. Say what's up to Moss. Let him know what's happening tomorrow night. Oops. So we'll get this league kick-started. The draft is next Tuesday night. Should be fun in here. We got the draft live in here, 8 o'clock out in Saskatchewan for Moss, 10 o'clock up here. So you guys want to play, Danny Jansen hits a home run for the Jays. Last I checked, my Angels were winning in Philly, but it's too late for them. There we go. So, tomorrow night, whose birthday is it tonight? Oh, Manzano is in here. All right, Manzano could come up. I dropped the link. Tony could come up. Talk some football, talk some Messi with him. And we'll start the fuckery channel next week. I have to change the name because I don't know if Rumble would let me use the name I want to use. Oh, Michael Jackson's birthday. Happy birthday to the to Wacko. God bless his soul. I call him Jocko Wacko because he was wacko. He was crazy. So let's see what's gonna pop up here. Get this show started tonight. All right, Manzano's here. It's good to see Tony. Get this started.
Today's my birthday, Uncle.
Oh, happy birthday, Tony. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, happy birthday.
I just turned 33 this year.
Congrats. You know, my nephew's birthday was last Monday. They turned 32, so you're exactly a year older than them.
Oh, he was born 91?
Yeah.
Okay. Was your other nephew born
They're
a year
twins,
after him?
both of them. No, they're twins, so they both were born the same day.
Yeah. Yeah. We went out to dinner for a little bit, then I came back.
Yeah, everybody in the chat's wishing you happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you. Honestly, Mace, this is this applies to the football.
Yeah.
Specifically, I've noticed this. A lot of people are saying it's Jonathan Taylor to the Cowboys, but if it's Jonathan Taylor to the Cowboys, this is like YouTubers for the Cowboys. You would if it's so steadfast that it's Jonathan Taylor to the Cowboys, wouldn't Jerry Jones' big ass mouth say something?
In what way?
No, like wouldn't he be bragging about? Wouldn't he be bragging about
Jonathan
him
Taylor?
getting Jonathan Taylor? Like,
I think Dallas right now has a serious problem with the psyche of a Dak Prescott. We've seen his mannerisms since, because according to Jerry, he did not tell Mike McCarthy nor Prescott that he was getting Trey Lance.
I'm down here because
Yeah, looks at little small. Tony looks a little small. Manzana, what you kill there? I don't know. So Moss, when I put the league up tomorrow night, just go in there, do what you gotta do after draft next Tuesday night.
okay. What I was trying to say. Sorry, my dad was talking to me.
No,
What I was saying was what if it's so set, like if it's that connected, like if it's so true that he's like really connected to the Cowboys, wouldn't Jerry Jones be bragging about that he got Jonathan Taylor like usual?
yeah, but I don't know. I don't think they got Jonathan Taylor though. I don't think they did.
Yeah, no, that that's what I'm saying. Like, where are these Cowboys channels saying that, getting their information from, that saying that they already have Jonathan Taylor in the bag?
I don't know. I didn't hear none of that, man. You didn't get that from up here. I'll tell you that.
I can talk to Raven because he seems realistic. I can't stand some of these fanboy Cowboys channels that think that they can get everybody because they have the blue star on their helmet.
Well, I think Prince Pierre will know a little bit about it more than Raven, because Raven been doing a lot of things. He's always busy. I don't know about Dallas. So I know it's Chicago, Miami, Denver's jumped into it now, and the Eagles.
Manzano, Manzano, what did you kill there? It's a deer. I didn't kill that. It's my brother's.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not a big hunter. It's just my brother made me take a picture. That's what I was about, like 16 or 17 in that picture.
No word of Dallas. They don't even have Dallas even linked to Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, which
I'm looking at the Cowboys right now. There's no word about him. Everything is about them getting Trey Lance.
That Trey Lance thing shocked me, Mace. Were you surprised the Cowboys were the ones that traded for him?
Yes. I was very surprised. And Prescott says he's ready to embrace Trey Lance. So Dak's saying all the right things. Good for him. So I'm reading this report up here. And tomorrow night.
Up in Tampa, they're about to get hit by a hurricane.
And supposed to hit South Florida on Wednesday morning.
No, the hurricane in the Gulf is going to hit Tampa Wednesday morning.
Okay.
Have you guys been getting any at all up where you are?
No, we're good. We had all rain last week.
Mace, everything's going bad in Yankee land. You must be happy.
Oh yeah, I'm happy both the Yankees and the Mets are in the tank. You better believe it.
Who do you hate more, Yankees fans or Mets fans?
Both. But
Yankees
the Mets
fans,
a lot more.
Mets fans are arrogant. Like,
yes, they are. Very arrogant.
I can deal with Yankees fans. They have the right to be arrogant. They have the most championships in the new millennium.
Well, everybody is celebrating your birthday tonight. So again, that boy Canes, Raven Knight. That's a Canes, that boy, Iman, Raven Knight, and Moss tomorrow night. The league ID number will be posted. Just put your $100 in and you're in. Draft next Tuesday night.
Hey, Mace, have you ever done those paid for fantasy things?
Nah.
For football?
Nah.
You don't have that much time?
I like it when it's a league of 10 people, not 100,000 people. Well, where everybody can compete. Like the FanDuel shit, I can't do that, man.
I think FanDuel and like what's the other one called? Not FanDuel. There's another one. Pete does it. I can't remember what the other one's called, but they have those type of things I can't do because you have to know, like, the people who do those are the super nerds. That's why paid for fantasy baseball has lost popularity too. It's because these super nerds are taking over that fantasy baseball, and they can actually predict what players are going to be doing well every week and stuff like that. And they win these leagues.
I like the leagues where you could pick a couple of players and see what they do. Mr. Miami said hello. He'll be up here later tonight. He can talk again. So we'll see 305 tomorrow night. I will be on the air. I'm doing 2 shows. The first show I'm doing tomorrow afternoon is the Jonathan Taylor Watch. So we'll find out what happens to him. He should be moved anytime between late tonight and before 2 o'clock tomorrow. They're not going to wait till 4 o'clock. Wherever he's going, he'll be moved tomorrow.
I can't remember what trade happened at the last minute last year where it didn't happen till midnight.
Well, the trade deadlines end at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Huh?
The trade deadline in the NFL ends at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, there was a trade that didn't finish till after the deadline. Like at
I don't remember.
Oh no, my mistake. It happened like 4 minutes, like a minute before the deadline happened. I can't remember who it was. I think it was not Jalen Ramsey. It was a big defensive player. I know that. I can't remember. Oh, it was a Javon, the guy who went to the 49ers from the Eagles. I forgot the guy's name now. Javon something.
He didn't get traded. He went to Philadelphia, San Francisco as a free agent.
Oh, okay. Holy crap. I thought Randy was going to be paralyzed for the rest of it. They were saying that Randy Orton might not be able to wrestle again because of how serious his back injury was.
I can't talk about. I don't know the wrestling that's going on. So,
no, I was responding to what Mr. Miami said.
305. So all you guys,
Mace, did you see did you see that Bob Barker passed away?
Yeah. 99 years young.
Yeah, he was about to. I think they said he was going to turn 100 in October or December. I can't remember like when his birthday is. Which to me, when someone dies that old,
you celebrate.
They lived a long life. Like him and Betty White lived enough. They were the first people on television, basically. Regular color television.
No, black and white. The color TV really didn't come up to like the mid-70s.
Oh no, that's what I meant. What
Girls
when
Bikini
they were the first few people to be on syndicated television and
Yes.
stuff like that.
Facts.
And I think it was Johnny Carson that came after them.
Yes.
Were you a big Johnny Carson fan, Mace?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
We're losing a lot of these, like we're losing a lot of these famous athletes or older announcers. But we have to understand these people are in old age, in advanced age, so we can't be sad. We can be sad, but we need to realize that these people are already older and stuff like that. Oh, Mace,
Yep.
I'm not sure if you want to do that, if you have Netflix or anything like that, or
Which one?
I'm not sure if you have any streaming services or anything like that, but I'm not sure. They have a movie on George Foreman on Netflix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called Big George Foreman.
I don't watch television.
No,
Unless
this
it's
is on
sporting.
streaming. It's not on television.
No, I don't watch streaming either.
Do you watch most of all your baseball and stuff on YouTube TV?
Yeah.
Are you shocked that as a sports fan in general, how well Messi adjusted, how fast Messi adjusted?
No. Because he's clearly the best player in the world. And those MLS players are scrubs.
Let's not hear Mace. Let's not hear Ronaldo fans. Let's not let what you just said about Messi being the best player in the world. Don't let Ronaldo fans hear you say that.
Yeah, Judge is on fire right now. James, he's on fire right now. As far as the Ronaldo fan, tell the Ronaldo fan.
Ronaldinho, the
Yeah.
Brazilian guy, not Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm talking about Ronaldinho, the Brazilian.
Oh, okay. And how many championships did he win?
He won 2 World Cups with Brazil.
Okay.
You saw him in his prime, Mace, right?
Who in his time?
Ronaldinho.
Yeah, somewhat, yeah. I haven't missed a World Cup since '82.
So did you see that crazy goal that Maradona?
The hands of God back in 1986. Yeah.
Well, like, was it a handball? Like,
yeah, that's what everyone said. Yeah, he beat England. Yeah. The hands of God. Yeah.
That's why. No wonder people hate Maradona because of that goal.
Brian Will, what's up, fam?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, man. Yeah, seriously, yeah, man.
Is there a player like that has resulted in getting hatred because of a certain play, like you see with Maradona in soccer?
Dave Casper got it with the rolling from the Raiders.
No, I can't remember. There's a lot of who faced the immaculate reception game. Who was that?
Franco Harris.
No, I'm saying what team?
The Raiders.
The Super Bowl, or was that during the AFC Championship?
That was the divisional playoffs. Because Miami won the AFC Championship game the following week. And
was that the Raiders against the Raiders?
No, Miami beat Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh.
No, for the immaculate reception game.
That game was in Pittsburgh, yeah. Christmas Eve.
Because a lot of people hate the Steelers because of that play. Because when you look at the amount of times you've rewatched the highlights of that, do you think it was a catch, Mace, or do you think it was an incomplete? As a fan.
Moss, I'll hit you up in your DM. The draft is next Tuesday night. You gotta sign up Once I put the ID in, you sign up right there. What you just said? Oh, Franco caught that ball. As crazy as it may sound, and ironically, Franco Harris died the exact same day that game was played, Christmas Eve, 2022, 50 years later. Amazing how the world works.
No, the reason why I asked that is because there's a lot of people say that was an incomplete pass. There was no way he could have caught that.
He caught that ball.
You think it was a catch?
No, if you watch the highlights, you'll see he caught it. It never hit the ground. He caught that ball.
Yeah. Then why is it just sore losers from the Raiders that are saying this?
Yes, but no one. I hate to say it, no one felt bad for the Raiders because back in those days, everybody hated the Raiders.
Wait, who was hated more, the Steelers or the Raiders?
The Raiders, not even close.
Why was that?
Because the Raiders had that image of bad guys.
Al Davis. Al Davis.
Yep, that's it. Everybody hated the Raiders until they won their Super Bowl. And then when they won their Super Bowl, the second Super Bowl, everybody loved them. Yeah, Moss, I'll hit you up tomorrow. I'll send the ID to your DM, so you'll have it first. Yeah.
Mace, since you're an old school boxing fan,
yeah,
can you explain why a lot of people don't? They always talk about guys like Freddie Roach and stuff like that, trainers like that, but they never bring up Doc Brodus, George Foreman's trainer, and stuff like that. Like, why do boxing, your generation, don't even talk about him either?
Because George Foreman wasn't a very likable guy 50 years ago.
Everybody hated George?
Hell yeah. Ali was the darling. You have to understand that. Ali was the darling of the world. Not just the matter of fact, I'll say this. More people around the world love Ali. America really didn't like Ali. Raiders equals Pirates. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. Yeah, Raiders do equal Pirates.
Yeah. And I was talking to a friend, one of my friend's father, who actually said he grew up, he actually liked, he was the only one in his family that liked Foreman. Everybody else liked Frazier in his family. Did you watch that upset?
Which one? Frazier versus Ali, the first one?
No, Frazier versus Foreman.
I didn't see that one. My dad didn't take me to see that.
Oh, my mistake. No, the Foreman versus Michael, was it Michael Spinks that he upset? Then the next week he lost to Tyson.
Oh, Foreman never fought Tyson.
Oh, Evander. My mistake. Evander.
Oh.
Was it Michael Spinks that he beat for the title at 49?
Probably he beat Michael Spinks, probably. And then he fought Evander Holyfield in January of 91.
Yeah. Can you explain why people forget about Michael?
Say again?
They always talk about his brother, but they don't talk about Michael a lot.
Because he was intimidated. I think both of them was intimidated by Mike Tyson. You understand something? Mike Tyson, goddamn, I can't believe it's going to be 40 years next year of the 84 Olympic team. Wow. The last great American Olympic team, by the way. Of boxing.
A lot of people say, were Tyson and was Oscar after Tyson, or was he in the same class?
Oscar De La Hoya was way after. Oscar De La Hoya was the late 90s.
No, I'm saying for the Olympic team.
I don't remember the Olympics in the 90s of boxers.
No, I'm saying was Oscar in the 80s in the same Olympic class with Tyson and Holyfield?
The Oscar was the 92 Olympics in Barcelona. He wasn't in the 80s.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You said it was 89 or 86?
What, the Olympic team?
Yeah,
84.
it was Tyson, Holyfield. My God,
Lennox gold medal. No, Tyson didn't make the Olympic team.
he was an alternate.
Yeah, he got cut. Him and this will surprise you, Brian Kenny, who's on MLB right now.
Oh, he was a boxer?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah, he's a boxing fish now. He used to train Mike Tyson. He used to be Mike Tyson's sparring partner.
Oh, okay.
Pretty cool.
That's crazy. I didn't know until you said that. I didn't realize Brian Kenny boxed.
Yeah, Brian Kenny's a big man, man.
He doesn't look as tall as on
He's
TV.
a big dude, bro. He's no midget. He's a big man.
Yeah, I was watching a show, Mace, that a person brought a Olympic program signed by both Evander. This is when they were coming before they turned pro. An Olympic program with Tyson and Holyfield on it, and the guy ended up selling it for $50,000.
Yeah.
I didn't know, like, that seems pretty expensive for guys who haven't turned pro.
That 84 team is very popular.
Who else was on that team, Mace? Do you remember?
I know Mark Breland was on that team.
Oh, Deontay Wilder's trainer was on that team?
Why? Mark Breland was Wilder's trainer?
Yes.
I guess so. Yeah, I didn't know Mark Breland was his trainer. Yeah. Yeah.
Mark
Breland was the star of that team.
Were any of was Floyd's father or uncle on that team?
Floyd
Floyd Sr. on that 84 Olympic team?
No, Floyd Floyd Mayweather's uncle fought in the 50s, man.
No, I'm talking about Senior, his father.
Oh, I don't think so. I know his uncle was the big star back in the old days.
Oh, Roger Mayweather?
Yeah.
See, that's another guy nobody really talks about a lot. Roger?
Nobody saw him box. I didn't even see him box.
That was way before your time.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I think the 84 Olympic team, I read somewhere, it was either 84 or 60. The Olympic team was Ali and Foreman and Frazier.
Ali wasn't on, but I know you talk about 68.
Yeah, it was either 68 or the 84 Olympic team has the most Hall of Famers in the Boxing Hall of Fame.
Interesting, because that 76 team was better. 76 had Sugar Ray, Leonard, Hearns, Hagler. That team was one of the all-time best. Michael Spinks, Leon Spinks.
Oh, so you think the 74 Olympic team is better than 68?
76.
The 76 team was way better than 69? The one in the 60s?
No.
Because I thought Ali was on the American Olympic team.
Ali was on the 60 team.
The 1960 team?
Yeah.
That was with Frazier, him and Frazier and Foreman?
No, Frazier was 68.
68. It's crazy that the Olympic teams for the Americans in the 60s and 70s and 80s were, and some parts of the 90s were good, but when the new millennium hit, it became horrible.
Moss loves Lennox Lewis, so he said the 88 team is the best.
Everybody hates Lennox. Like, boxing fans hate Lennox.
I see what you call it. The beautiful Nices in the chat.
Hi, Nasser. Yeah, no, a lot of boxing fans hate. Some boxing fans hate Lennox because he knocked out Evander.
Never liked the Vander Holyfield.
You hate Evander?
Can't stand him.
Why?
Just looked at him as a scumbag. Plus, when he robbed George Foreman in '91.
Oh, you think that you felt that was a robbery in '91?
Oh, fucking Chris Russo did it out there against Evander for years. Yes, we all did.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, who between Chris, for in your honest opinion, between Billy Bean and who does Chris Russo hate more?
Billy Bean, of course.
It's not even close.
Not even close.
Jeez.
Who guessed it? Billy Bean.
Buster Douglas fight was crazy.
Yeah, I heard.
That was at Madison Square Garden, right, Mace?
No, that was in Tokyo.
Did Mike Tyson not take him seriously? That's why he lost the fight?
I think, and this is going to sound crazy, Buster Douglas wasn't afraid of him. Everybody was scared of him.
Oh, you think Buster just didn't go in there automatically fearing Mike like everybody else did?
No, I think Buster Douglas had nothing to lose. America hated him for it, by the way.
Did Buster ever, after that upset with Mike, did he ever, did he ever win any more championships, or was that his only title?
He ate himself out of the sport, and he got broke very quickly. A lot of people couldn't stand him.
There was a fighter
No, go ahead.
There was a fighter that upset Evander. It wasn't Tyson. It was someone else. It was before the ear biting incident. The guy beat Evander down in a fight. I can't remember. It wasn't Buster. It was someone else. Damn it.
They beat Evander?
Yeah. No, he didn't beat.
I know Riddick Bowe beat him in one of the greatest.
Yeah, Riddick. It was Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, one of the greatest fights of all time. That was the fight of the 90s, bro.
Kane's is backstage.
Yeah, that was the fight of the 90s, man.
Riddick versus
Tyson prior to the fight, weak legs.
Was that fight before the ear biting? Was that after?
Way before the ear biting.
When did the ear biting?
95. When Tyson got out of jail. Tyson had to do 3 years in jail.
So that the Riddick Bowe Evander was 3 years earlier?
I guess.
Hey, Canes, what's up, dude?
What's up?
I was excited about that, bro.
When you saw Riddick Bowe beat Evander, you were so happy, man?
Hell yeah.
Jesus, you hate Evander that much.
Oh, yeah. When that happened, see who this is. Hello?
What's good? What you want?
Oh, it's good.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Happy birthday, Manzano.
Thanks, bro. How are you? It's been a while.
Nephew, that's you, bro?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy birthday, bro.
I figured you'll get the Star Wars reference, but
No, I didn't get it.
okay.
Mace wasn't a big Star Wars guy, I don't think.
Oh, by the way,
Manzano.
that I'm gonna put the ID of the league tomorrow night. So get
Yeah,
ready. Next
yeah.
week,
I can't participate this year.
okay,
Unfortunately, I'm sorry, man. I got into an accident not too long ago.
okay, no problem.
I'm disappointed. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, we just need to, we just need two more nicer wishes you happy birthday.
Thanks, Nasser. Oh, hey Vader. By chance, were you surprised during the deadline you guys didn't trade India?
Didn't trade who?
Yeah, second
Jonathan
baseman in India.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not surprised they didn't make a move. That's usually how the Reds operate. They try to ride it out. Very rarely do the Reds trade or anybody.
Yo, Bargov.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's been a while, so I figured I'd come on.
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
I was listening to the boxing talk. Like, that's what.
And we're getting right back to it. But
I got a question actually. I got a question. So I've seen those fights many times, right? Who did so when Tyson? Which one would you say was like Tyson's like coming out one?
what happened with Tyson, family?
Which one was the most exciting Tyson fight?
None of them were.
Because he
Was
finished
there too quick?
fast.
Was there too quick?
They were too quick. Yeah, none of them were. He was never challenged.
People used to
Except
be
for Buster Douglas.
mad they bought pay-per-views.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what people. I mean,
And
yeah,
then you
that's
had the
what back then.
fools who were worshiping Tyson like he was the greatest thing on earth.
No, and people. I thought the fight with I thought the first fight with Evander went the distance.
Yeah, but people, you gotta understand something. People didn't like Evander no more after Foreman fight. America turned on Holyfield,
Jesus.
and
Just because of Foreman beating Foreman.
because Foreman became a very lovable character in this country in the 1990s. I would say after Michael Jordan, in all seriousness, George Foreman is probably the second most popular athlete in America.
Over Ali? Even?
No, I'm talking about in the 90s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
in
I'm
the
saying
90s.
like Ali
Because
was still
George
popular
Foreman-
in the 90s.
because George Foreman's grill is one of the greatest inventions in the history of this planet. That's no
Saved a lot
joke.
of lives. Saved a lot of lives.
Yeah. Everybody bought George Foreman grill because of him.
So if it wasn't for George Foreman's grills, we wouldn't see that I forgot they had something.
Manzano, he did the grills after he won the championship. Or really, he did the grills after he lost to Holyfield because America just fell in love with him. I fell in love with him. I couldn't stand George Foreman when I was a little kid.
You hated Foreman?
Yeah. He was all mean and scaring little kids like me. I couldn't stand him. No.
Oh no! What I was saying is, if it wasn't for George Foreman's grills, we wouldn't see. They advertise it on TV all the time. I forgot what it's called now. That grill, that all-in-one fryer grill thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No, the grills made him popular among moms and housewives, but he was getting popular more because he changed his image, and he did win that fight, and they gave it to Holyfield. And like I said, Chris Russo and me, we were just bro.
You felt George won that fight?
Hell yes, he beat his ass. Yes.
I'm still trying to figure out how he laid out Michael Moore with the slowest 1-2 ever in boxing history, man. That's unbelievable.
How much were those grills when they first came out?
I think they were $59.99.
Hey Gab, you're I don't know what it is, but when you talk, your microphone sounds like very far away a little bit.
Far away?
Yeah, or very loud, kind of loud.
Oh, very loud.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah.
How you feel about boxing today, huh? What do you think about Bud?
I don't know none of these guys today.
Yeah.
None of these fighters know how to
get back into it for you guys. I'm gonna start doing boxing after the football.
The issue with boxers today, Vader is they don't know how to promote themselves like you saw with Oscar, Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, what is it called? Mayweather, Foreman,
Yeah.
Tyson, or Holyfield. These guys don't really promote themselves like those fighters back then did. Even with social media, these guys don't really know how to use it correctly sometimes.
I agree.
Yeah,
with
but they
that.
had to though. They had to back in the day. Nowadays, it's like
Right.
nowadays it's all
Obviously.
like promotions and whatnot.
And Brian Will says something, and he is absolutely correct. I'm gonna post it up in a second. I'm saying what's up to him. To me, these were the two merchandises in the 1990s that dominated. And if you have one or the other, you was in good shape, because someone I used to see had this. And I used to love the infomercials. Remember the great Ron Popeil, Set It and Forget It?
No, I was too
You
young
was a
for
baby.
that. So.
What about you, that boy? You remember that?
The George Foreman grills,
No,
single handed.
the other
Oh.
one, Set It and Forget It. You know, the rotisserie.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
I knew someone that had that bad boy. Oh my God. Wow.
It's talking about just cooking, right? Like, because the Game Boy, I think, would be up there.
Yes.
Or the
You got-
what is it?
Wait, me and Gav are the same age. How do you know about Set It and Forget It?
What, Game Boy?
Oh,
No, it
Oh,
wasn't
no,
Game
they're
Boy.
talking about
It
a
was-
grill.
it was
Grill.
an oven.
No, they're
It
talking about
was
like
a stove.
I thought they were just talking about devices, but
Nah. Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. I have the Hamilton Beach.
Yeah.
Okay. Raven has the Hamilton Beach. Brian Will got two of them. Hamilton Beach was the competition to set it.
remember the apparel that was like the athletic apparel that was popular back then too, Mace? The knockout apparel, like that kids used to buy, like that knockout apparel, like the boxing, the shorts and the shirts and stuff like that. Do you remember that?
I think so, because I was more into stuff like Fat Farm.
No,
and
Everlast. My mistake.
Yeah,
Everlast.
I remember Everlast. Yes.
yeah, that's still a brand today though.
Speaking of that, you still haven't seen Winning Time, have you?
What do you mean?
With the Lakers, that's TV show on HBO.
You know what? I saw a clip of it today. Ironically, you're gonna live a long life, that boy. They showed the old Showtime Lakers from that show. It looked good.
Yeah.
Team AARP.
How did Bird and that's what confuses me. How did Bird and Magic become friends after their careers if they hated each other so much?
Converse had both of them. Converse only had 3 players back then. They had Magic, Bird, and Dr. J. So what they did was they flew Magic to Indiana to shoot the commercial. And when he met Larry Bird, he hated him. And then when they started talking, they became great friends, right? Like just like that.
What was Dr. J's Converse called, Mace?
The weapons, just like Bird and Magic, the weapons.
Oh,
because I thought they had their own separate shoes.
No, they had the same shoe.
I bring it up because it's crazy how like Kareem, much like Foreman.
Adidas. He was Adidas.
Yeah, Kareem, much like Foreman, was hated. Like nobody liked Kareem, and then once he retires, everybody loves him.
Yeah. I loved them from the beginning, so I never had. Was MJ right? Magic better than Curry? Yes, he was. Yes, MJ is completely correct.
who said the
You don't
opposite?
get point guards no more like Magic, Jason Kidd. Who else is another one that does? Isaiah Stockton. Those guys, Tony Parker, those guys don't grow on trees, man.
What's his name? Oscar. Was Oscar a point guard?
Yes, but no one saw Robinson play. But I saw the end of his career.
I know Pistol Pete was a point guard too.
Yeah, Pistol Pete was a great player. And no one liked his playing. Sarah Banks was at all AEW wrestling on Saturday in England. I don't
Oh,
know who
Sasha.
Sarah.
Sasha. Yeah.
Oh, Sasha Banks. He put Sarah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get that pay-per-view. You know me.
Yeah.
I don't
No. And it's crazy, Mace. People forget, like, a lot of people. You're a boxing fan, right? Vader.
Yeah.
He boxes.
Can you, since you box and you're a boxing fan also, can you explain why people talk about all the other great trainers, but they never talk about Doc Brodus, Foreman's trainer? Is it because they hated him as much as they hated Foreman, too?
I mean, he just goes as an unknown. He wasn't out there much. Like Emmanuel, he would do interviews right alongside the fighters he trained. That's why everybody remembers Emmanuel.
Dundee.
Like,
That was Ali's trainer.
yeah.
Angelo Dundee.
I think the trainer for Rocky and the Rocky movies was modeled after Angelo. I read
What's up,
somewhere.
EM?
Huh?
Said what's up to EM.
Yo,
Oh,
Raven.
keep talking. I'm listening to
Yeah,
you.
I've never heard that. I thought Mick was closely modeled after Gus D'Amato.
No,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It was a mixture of Angelo and Gus.
Okay.
Gus. Was Gus Tyson's trainer?
Yes.
Yeah, he died, and it became Tony Atlas.
What's up, fellas? Happy birthday, Tony. What's up, that boy Canes, Bargov? What's up, my Floridians? You are on my official watch. Called it.
Oh,
What's going
Oh,
on?
I'm
Man?
so happy. I'm happy. I thought I was gonna miss that prediction.
We ain't getting
What?
in that hurricane where I'm at, so you missed
hey,
out,
fellas,
Raven.
brothers, we got
Try
to
again.
with the boxing right now.
I'm sorry. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, Raven. It's okay.
I'm sorry, Mace.
Don't worry, 305 is talking tonight, so he gets up here. You can kill him with the rain.
So Raven, I have a question. Since you live in Texas, did they ever do any big boxing events in the Sportatorium?
No, not at the Sportatorium, because back then, Las Vegas and the boxing rules had that shit on lock. So Dallas was cut out for a while. It was actually after Reunion Arena fell, and we got AAC. Mark Cuban worked with USC to get the MMA circuit in. So Brock Lesnar and the UFC pretty much was like the biggest MMA boxing here.
Oh, so back in the 80s and 90s, boxing never did any events in Texas? Really?
Yeah. Couldn't come to Texas.
Wow, I didn't know that. So the whole state of Texas was froze out when it came to boxing.
When it came to gambling, primarily, that was it. So I mean, we have a whole bunch of old, like 200-year-old quintessential laws, and it's taken lawmakers decades to get most of that shit written out. So yeah, we had blue laws, so we couldn't necessarily do it.
EM in the house somewhere.
Yeah, so it's kind of like how the UFC couldn't go to New York for a while.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
talk your boxing and fighting.
Yeah, the boxing circuit pretty much was okay to Vegas, New York, I believe. I want to say not even New York. I think I want to say
Los Angeles too.
In Atlantic City, pretty much.
Did you ever go to any boxing events in Atlantic City, Mace?
Now we did have boxing. I mean, we did have boxing in the state, because I remember my uncle taking me to one down in Houston. And that was I was a baby. That's how long it was ago. So that's like early 80s.
Raven, I asked Mace this question. I want do you remember where you exactly were when the Buster Douglas upset of Mike Tyson was?
I was watching it.
Oh, you were watching that fight?
Yeah. I watched. I was buying paper. I was actually buying matches back then. Tyson's. I was upset with Tyson because, I mean, you buy pay-per-view and it was over within 54 seconds or so. But Buster, that was a good fight. Buster won that hands down.
He knocked him out, didn't he?
Yeah. Tyson. Tyson, as far as I remember, Tyson was still the Robin Givens controversy was fucking with him. I think he had lost. What was Mace? What was his mentor? What was
Gus Amato? Gus Amato had passed away, I think.
Absolutely, yeah, he had passed away, and that's why I think Mike Tyson lost that match.
Yeah, because I think I don't think he got along. Teddy Atlas took over, and I don't think him and Teddy got along.
Tyson has stated he was high as fuck the whole week before that match.
Yeah, he was in the dumper when his mentor died. He was, and Robin Givens was doing all that shit. Yeah, I mean that fight. You can look at it. I mean, yeah, he wasn't the normal Mike Tyson in that fight.
Mike used to be a big powder head.
I didn't know. Mike was a big cokehead?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he?
Yes.
He used to be at the Palladium a lot. I used to rock in the Palladium back in the 80s. That was the hottest place in New York, the Palladium. He used to always be there. Him and his entourage. He was cool. He was all right. I didn't meet him, but he was there some nights when I was there.
What kind of was he like the most like the media scrutiny when you look at him versus like now? Was it about the same that some people get?
Is he about the same?
Yeah, because he got killed by the media like back in the day.
Tyson was as big of an iconic figure than you have, bro. He was huge in this country.
I mean, when he went to jail, once he got them face tats, I mean, he was like working out when he was in jail. He was even more scary when he came out.
Yeah,
he was.
But it wasn't the same no more.
But he wasn't the same.
Everyone said if Buster Douglas could beat him, we can beat him. He lost his aura.
Yeah. And then a few I think it was 3 or 4 years later he had that biting the
95 he had to bite me here.
Yeah, did he do that for like what was Evander constantly hitting him with low blows? That's why he did that, or
he got frustrated over the holding. Evander kept holding. I mean, they kept
see what happened was
and Tyson couldn't stand him anyway.
What happened with Tyson? See, when Tyson got out of jail, they was feeding him no-namers here. He was beating up Francois Botha all the time. So when he actually ran into an actual boxer like Holyfield, he couldn't stand it.
Remember
Francois Bovis?
Some French guy. He fought Frank Bruno, who was talking all that shit. And then when Tyson got in the ring, he was running around like a little wuss.
I mean, did he last like 3 rounds though?
Something like that. Oh, okay. We got
like
the answer. Evander was headbutting him. That is true. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
headbutting. I mean, that whole match. I mean, that was the last official boxing match I bought because I was hot. Oh, I was hot. Yeah, I mean, they went all around. It was nothing but a bunch of hugging, and yeah, Evander kept butting him, and Tyson got pissed and took a chunk out of his ear.
And the ref wasn't
like,
calling it either. That's absolutely right. And the ref wasn't calling it either. That's what
the ref was not calling it.
You could tell Manzano, all these guys were Tyson fans. I was not a Tyson guy. All these guys.
Yeah.
See,
are you kidding me?
It's crazy. I'm a Evander fan. I hated Tyson for some reason. I hated Tyson.
I couldn't stand him either because he was a bully.
Well, it was one video game that Tyson was in, and everybody
Punch
played.
Out, man. I've been a Tyson fan since Punch Out. I was just about to say that.
Nintendo. That game put Nintendo over the hump in America.
That game put Mike Tyson over.
For me, the boxing game I grew up with was Fight Night.
Yeah,
I love Fight Night. I love the hell out of Fight Night.
Had a good story.
They should make another one, man, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
No,
that's what everybody's begging for.
Hold up. Say that again, Borgos.
Oh, it had a good story. The Fight Night game. Like
it did.
I forgot the guy's name. What's the villain's name in that one?
It's gonna be way too hard to make a boxing game now. That's why they're not gonna do it.
too many like licenses and whatnot.
No,
The
they're actually
licenses
releasing the
and
boxing
likeness.
game in
You know how it's
2025.
1,000 boxers now. Now especially since Champion came out, that was 12 years ago. Now you got to add
Yeah.
Wilder, Joshua. That roster would be ridiculous in every weight class.
So and this is a question for God. I get in an argument with a friend of mine all the time. I'm a George Foreman fan. He's a Wilder fan. And my friend always says that George, when you look at both him and George, they say he says Wilder has way more natural power than Foreman. Do you agree with that, Vader? Or do you totally disagree with that?
I disagree. I don't totally disagree. To me, the heavyweight with the most power is Frazier.
No, and May said the reason why people hated Foreman is because he beat Frazier.
No, they hated Foreman because he was a bully and he was a mean person.
Yeah.
And if you can't get along with Howard Cosell, then something was wrong.
So would you say George Foreman is equivalent to a guy like Barry Bonds?
Back then, not now.
Yeah. Sonny Liston would be another one. Nobody could stand Sonny Liston.
That's why he was found dead a couple of days later after the Ali fight.
Did people like Frazier, or was Frazier a likable guy, Miss?
The problem with Joe Frazier, unfortunately, was, and this is sad, the Ali had the media on his side, and Ali used to laugh at him, tease him, called him an Uncle Tom, and it hurt his character and his image, bro.
Wasn't Sonny Liston the one that I'm not sure if it was Sonny or another fighter that they ended up finding him in an alley dead after the fight with Ali?
Yep. February, he died. I think he was murdered, I think early March the same year, a couple of weeks later, 1964.
Damn.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna drop off and come back a little bit.
All right, man. Enjoy your birthday cake, bro.
Okay, bye.
Hey, what kind of fighter was Michael Spinks? I feel like as soon as he got knocked out, he left. But
he was scared of Mike Tyson. I tell you that.
He's won every fight though, like until the Tyson fight.
He was good early in his career, and then when he went up in weight, he lost it.
That's where he messed up. Yep.
Guys didn't think I knew that.
So
my favorite era of boxing is the 80s, man. It's not even the heavyweights, man. It's Hearns, it's Leonard, it's Hagler. Those were the fights.
Yep.
Yeah.
So was it always heavyweights? Like
America
loved heavyweights.
America's built on heavyweights. That's why boxing is dead right now.
Nah, I mean, I feel like the smaller weights still got skill. I
think Bud bringing boxing back though. Bud, like Shakur, Charlo, they bringing boxing back right now.
Yeah,
boxing ain't gonna ever be on the level like UFC. UFC really didn't take over.
I agree with Raven.
I'm sorry, man.
No,
I mean, once you bring the octagon in it and you got people bleeding, you got people breaking bones. I mean, the crowd is gonna want that. The gambling go up on that. I mean, boxing is just, and the news is already out about what done happened to the greats. After all that, getting hit in the head and shit. It's boxing is on its way out. Danny White is made sure of it.
Wait, so Crawford lost to Pacquiao, right?
I still hold the belief that boxing is more popular internationally, though.
Oh, it is.
Well, yeah. Well, it was when the Russian was the heavyweight. I mean, it's popular in
Even,
Russia.
yeah, even besides Klitschko, you got your Pacquiao's from the Philippines, and it's boxing internationally. I think is still
It's
because
still strong. Boxing is dying and dying. It is because they need a big American heavyweight,
yeah,
It's
preferably white,
big
but they need a heavyweight.
And I think Pacquiao is one last standing legend that is trying to keep it alive. But that fight with McGregor and how McGregor is tampering with UFC again, it's UFC moving in.
yeah. Ngannou about to fight Fury or something.
Yeah. Now I do want to watch that just from that explosive press conference they had. I'm like, okay, damn.
Yeah, but I feel like boxing now with all these celebrities too, like the boxing get that celebrity crowd with.
And you make more money in boxing, man.
Yeah, you do, because Dana White controls his fights.
I guess influencer boxing is a thing now, right? Like,
I guess so. You want to count the Pauls, because I mean they sure did get popular and get right on in. I always thought you had to qualify before you turn pro, but now you don't.
Okay. Go ahead, Raven. Keep talking, bro. It's all you, bro.
But now it's just like shit. Whoever you are, I guess you put the money up, you can go and get in.
You ain't lying.
Because it's
you're gonna have all these. You're gonna have all these like artists and whatnot.
Well, I mean, Blueface is training just for a celebrity match, but he's talking about going pro. He think he can go pro. I'm like, go ahead.
Leave me alone with these damn athletes with these rap pro. Guys, bro. You kidding me? Fucking Blueface get destroyed, bro, by the last ranked boxer.
I mean, I guess they thinking they that same thing. I see him Punk left and go to UFC and he failed.
It'd be good to see. I want to see Paul fight an actual boxer.
See, this is why I don't
fought a bunch of fighters.
That this guy from YouTube really getting all this love because he can. I'm not even gonna say hold his own, because at least he'll take a beating.
Well, didn't Paul meet up with Mayweather?
I heard the Mayweather Platinum say he was toying with him.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to hurt him.
I don't watch these fights, so.
Right. Paul definitely don't want to see any ring or octagon against McGregor. He definitely don't want that at all.
Nah, he don't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke at all.
They'll shut New York down. They'll shut this thing down. And McGregor fights that guy Paul, bro. Every Irishman from my old neighborhood everywhere will be supporting McGregor.
Right.
Oh, Tommy boy. Oh, Danny boy. I'm gonna let you guys keep talking boxing, man. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Go ahead, keep talking.
All right. Yeah, he don't want to see McGregor at all, man. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm surprised I'm surprised he beat Diaz, man. That's ridiculous to me.
Did he actually try?
What'd you say?
Did he actually try? Or was it just just like a sparring session?
No, it was an actual fight. He won by decision. But
yeah, he won by decision. I mean, I give it to him. I didn't think the kid was gonna make it. I'm surprised with with both of them, honestly, because I'm like, damn. When I saw Logan at WrestleMania, I'm like, oh, this cat really did train. I mean, Paul Levance wasn't joking. He's like, I like Bad Bunny and Logan Paul because they actually showed dedication, and you can see that. You can see that now. Yeah, he good. And his brother, hey, he trained. He trained for that fight. I got to give it to him. When you see training pay off in the ring, hey, that was the right decision. I agree with that. That wasn't no kind of fake decision. That was an actual win.
Diaz,
but people kept calling it a fluke. I guess
and Diaz is out of his prime at this point, anyway. So
yeah, I think he is now. What? How old is he now? What is he? 36? What?
38, pushing 40, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I'll say like I'll say with the other Paul, like doing WWE, that was how intensely he took it. It was pretty incredible to watch. He was doing
Yeah.
flips and everything. He was doing flip. Which one was it that
Oh man, he's now jump. I mean, dude is actually doing high
didn't he
wrist, high
break
wrist
his leg
move.
actually? He broke his leg, didn't he? Like on a flip last year.
When he was training.
No.
Cause he ain't been hurt.
He hasn't been. I thought he was hurt. I thought he got hurt like on doing like a backflip.
Well, he may have injured himself, but nah, he ain't hurt. Logan Paul now, I mean, how they have him written, he'll just start a rivalry with someone and then come out and do a match. I mean, they're basically breaking him in. He's kind of almost part-time, but not really part-time. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, he is traveling with them.
I guess he's back from that crypto scandal. That's the problem they had. They got into that crypto stuff, and then it was like they got exposed pretty hard.
Because I mean, no, I don't remember that. Because I know
so they did like they put it all over like like the government I think was coming after him with like lawsuits and whatnot for a while.
Oh no, he ain't he ain't involved in anything like that. Now, yeah, he just had his rivalry with Logan Paul. I mean, with Ricochet.
Was it Ricochet?
Yeah, he had a match with Ricochet.
I cannot believe Raven Knight is.
Who did come in the elimination chamber? And was it the elimination chamber?
We might actually see him in the upcoming elimination chamber. I mean, literally, he's actually fitting the cards. He's fitting cards now in wrestling. So it's like, we'll see. I mean, 305, watch Raw tonight to see if he pop up. I mean, he literally pops up.
Yeah, he pops up, man. Interesting.
But it looks like him and Ricochet still gonna have their rivalry because that looks like that's the crowd has taken on to that rivalry between them because he won that match. So Ricochet got to heal up. I know him and that fine ass sister that he's about to marry. That's his fiance. I think they're gonna go ahead and get married, and then he's gonna come back, and they probably book it for the next upcoming pay-per-view.
That's what I think. I think wrestling's going down the tubes, man. It's never gonna be the same again.
Well, it is. It is. I mean, these old wrestlers that
Orton's retired, Edge is retired, Bray's gone. Like it's almost over. Man.
Randy's next. Randy Orton, get ready.
You think
John Cena will be the other one?
You think Orton's coming back?
Orton's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
got over $1 billion in the bank. You damn, and there's a little boy too. You damn right he's gone.
Yeah, Orton's done. I don't even think he can come back for. I'm sorry, Bargoff. Go ahead.
The AEW shows ain't bad.
Yeah, Edge may be going over to AEW. Mercedes, well, otherwise known as Sasha Banks, was actually at the pay-per-view. They had a good pay-per-view.
In London, how did the fans react?
At Wembley, yeah. Oh, they turned it out.
Okay.
Tony Khan, hey, they doing good. I got to give it to AEW. They doing good, but it ain't like we ain't seen this before. WCW was doing good.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that Endeavor WWE merger takes place in the next 10 days. Well, that shit gonna change then.
Raven, want to know the difference? Damn, I can't believe I'm about to say this. 25 years ago, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was DX, but that pushed WWE over again.
Right.
Today, WWE is so kiddyish.
Right.
Real diehard wrestling fans are dying for AEW because it's something different, more grown.
Right.
WWE is kiddish, bro. I was taking my stupid events 15 years ago.
And it's a lack of superstars, man. Like Cody Rhodes will never be Triple H, right? Never.
Actually, there was an article on wrestling. They just wrote about it. Actually, how they have Cody written. Basically, they're together. Um, um, what WWE has to answer to that is gonna be Endeavor. That's where Endeavor come in. They can put in them pain freaks. So we're gonna see blood matches after September. I guarantee it.
Well, you get blood matches and chairs and tables where they're bleeding.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
That's what's gonna happen. I don't see how they gonna be able to hold them UFC fighters back. I don't see it. It's gonna be botches. It's gonna be accidental tickets given. I mean, yeah.
I know this. On my nephew's vacation, he just came back from Colombia. His lady took him there last weekend for his birthday. He was rocking an AEW t-shirt. It's like the WWE don't exist no more.
Well,
it's massive. It's massive. It's massive in the UK.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
I just don't get why they kissing CM Punk's ass. Like, I just don't get that.
Yeah, there's now I gotta read a few of those articles because that's what Eric Bischoff was talking about. AEW can't continue if the rumors are true about CM Punk in the locker room.
Well,
what happened?
I don't mean to say this word, so I'm gonna change the word. He's very destructive in the locker room.
Yeah, very disruptive in the locker room.
Everybody want to literally whoop his ass. Everybody.
He's big
Everybody.
He's big time in the young people. That's what he's doing, Raven. He's big time in people.
Well, I don't know what's up with Phil. Phil fucked up.
I don't see how AJ can stand his ass, bro. I don't get it.
Man,
I missed that entire like CM Punk like story. So,
that boy.
It's like,
he had a backstage fight Saturday night. Mr. Miami said,
that boy. If you want to see what AJ Lee looks like now, Google her because you would be like, "That's AJ Lee." Like, yeah, that's AJ Lee.
Like,
AJ Lee done buffed up, bro. She done buffed the fuck up. She is on a level of China now.
Wow.
AJ Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Good to have Barkov here for a long time. I guess Barkov likes talking boxing and MMA and wrestling.
I mean, I've seen it. I watched.
It's not bad. I told you guys I was going to change up.
The one thing about like I guess wrestling nowadays is if the kids if kids don't have their cell phones, I think it's probably the same experience. Like it's but social media ruins it, right? So if their parents like when they're taking them to this stuff, like they don't give them like access to like social media to read up about it.
And not even that social media ruined it. It's the lack of superstars, man. Legitimate superstars.
And what did AJ see to him? You got to remember the time that they got together. Now, one, she had a little rumor. So one, she struggled to get where she was at, and two, she dated around to get her name up. That didn't happen many times in WWE. So at the time that she was up in there, CM Punk was pretty much renegotiating his big contract that he got, and yeah, he got the hottest Latina up in there.
Yeah, she was one of the most popular female stars at the time. Like,
and then they hooked up, and I mean, when her nudes got out, everybody they was like, "Oh, we gotta keep you off TV. Your nudes out."
Sorry about that, Brian.
Which is ridiculous. I don't, man. Which is ridiculous. I don't know why WWE did the 180 on that. Like, where everybody that was in Playboy and doing corn at the time, like it was like ridiculous. Like her news got out and they fired her. Like,
I mean, they done brought back several stars in the past that nudes leaked. I mean, most recent I could think of was Summer Rae, and that's like it's bullshit that she was let go because I'm like, oh my gosh, she was hiding that kind of body, Jesus, and that was her own pictures too. You know, oh my god, and she was already ready to leave the WWE anyway because they wasn't writing her well. So yeah, hey, that's what the white chicks do. Hey, Mandy did the same thing. We done seen that before in White Chicks. They do that shit when they ready to get the hell up out of there. That's what Kelly did.
Boy, you bringing up some names, bro.
Kelly.
Damn, I haven't heard that name in a long time, bro.
Well, okay, Kelly, she wanted to be out of her contract once she was getting. I mean, it was Canada that mentally scarred Kelly because they literally yelled at that woman so bad that she ran to the back once that match was over with. She was like, "I'm done. I don't want to be here no more." She wanted to be an exhibitionist. That was her exact words. I don't want this belt. I don't want to be a diva. I want to be an exhibitionist. I want to show my body. And so she quit and she started doing her personal lingerie shit, which made her a lot of money. And then she hooked up with old boy and they got married. Summer Rae, I don't like the way I'm written. There's nothing really for me to do here. Boom. I want to get back out and do bikini modeling. Boom. She go take some selfies of that fine ass of hers that she hid in WWE along with her six pack. Boom. She gone. Who else? What's her name? Mickie James. Mickie James did the same motherfucking thing.
Mickie James had a body and a half, bro.
Yep. Veronica did the same thing. That's like they all do that when they ready to get the hell up out. They don't want to negotiate another renewal.
Let Lita go crazy. Sonny, Sable, all of them was going wild. Trish, they love Trish. Trish is still there.
Well, Trish, now I gotta say Trish, out of all divas, Trish honestly kept her shit together, kept her shit tight. She didn't have no leaks. She didn't even do no sexy scenes in the movies that she was been in. She actually kept her body right. The only thing that she did that was risky was in the WWE. That was for Vince. That's why she's around.
She definitely got work done on her face. That's not her saying. That's not her original face. It's definitely not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she had kids. Yeah, she had a facelift.
Now, Mr. Miami likes this chick called Mandy Rose.
Okay.
Who don't?
Well, I don't know who she is.
Yeah,
see,
Mandy.
Me personally, I'm a Nikita Lyons fan. Me personally.
Oh, don't worry. You don't know about Nikita because every brother gonna be talking about her when she finally makes it to the main roster. Miss Thickums.
Yeah.
Funny thing about her, I know that girl. I know her mother. I'm like, when I first saw Nikita Lyons, I'm like, wait a minute, why does she look so familiar? Yep, I know her motherfucking mama.
Now,
don't worry.
What's her last name again?
Lyons.
Okay.
Lyons. Nikita.
Okay.
I know her mother. And I'm like, I can't even look at her because I'm like, I remember when you were a baby.
It ain't even the fact that she thick for real. It's how flexible she is in thick. Like, that's ridiculous, bro.
I'm gonna leave that.
Yeah, for a thick girl, she pretty flexible.
We're talking about WWE. We're talking about boxing. Iman calls her Nikita Lyons. You know, like.
Who's that girl in the New Day? I think that's what they were called.
Yo, Brian, talk, bro. Get into the convo, bro. Just don't stay on mute. Talk, man.
Oh no! I am enjoying this Britannica Incordia Dictionary of Wrestling that the plantation did not let me get access to. This is amazing because I did not know hardly any other women besides the marquee side chicks, basically, in all the stories. I didn't know all this.
These guys know they're wrestling, man. Yo,
oh my God! Thickums.
Real 5 be up here later tonight.
It's a funny thing. Going back to the Attitude Era, it's a funny thing. Mickie James got released because somebody, when it comes to porn, you can now do a lot of Photoshops on actual video. So people set up and Photoshop her head on this porno star who kind of looks similar like her. And so people for a while thought that Mickie James left wrestling to do porn.
Yeah. And what Paige, man, is those real videos?
Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
She's wild, man. Paige is wild, man.
Yeah. Hey, East London girl. If you want to get your passport, the first place you need to go is to the UK and then go ahead and have you a little fun with an East London girl. Them East London girls are wild, bro. I called that on Page when I first saw her. I'm like, oh, she from East London? Oh, she gonna be fucking somebody up in there. Yeah, she fucked several of them up in there at the same time. I love Paige.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
She wild. She
Oh,
wild as fuck, bro.
I can go even back further. Maurice had a sex tape leak
Yeah.
many ages ago because her luggage, and this ain't with the Miz. This was before the Miz, before they were married. Her luggage got stolen. See, back in the day, when the wrestlers go ahead and fly around and shit, they flew around, and what happened when people see them come through the terminals? Boom, the motherfuckers at the damn airport going in their bags and shit. So she got her luggage taken, and on that luggage she had a videotape. It got leaked.
He's talking about Brad Maddox and Xavier Woods.
And yeah, they both tag team that.
I see you, Little Rock. Oh man.
Actually, Paige became a fantasy at that point when I knew how down she was. I'm like, hey, y'all, wait, what? Y'all could control that? Oh, wait, what? But it was kind of fucked up what Alberto Del Rio did to her, because Alberto Del Rio was actually blackmailing or extorting her, threatening to release that shit.
That guy walked right, no joke, right, like across from Madison Square Garden, the parking lot. He walked right past me. I said, yo, what's up, Santino? And he told me to stay quiet. He shook my hand. He's a little guy. He's not that big. I'm taller than him.
Oh, Alberto?
No, not Alberto Del Rio. Santino Marella. When he was
with
Maria.
Maria Canale. Oh,
yo, bro, real talk, fellas. That is a sweet lady, Maria, bro.
Hey, she had work done, but what she did done on it, I didn't disagree, especially that shot where she was in New Japan Wrestling and the camera was literally all up in her booty. I was like, all right. Japanese didn't see an ass on a white girl like that before. Yeah.
Is Eva Marie back, Raven?
That's right. The MVP lounge. I told that story. Look, I'll make you laugh. When you pull up here, I'll tell the story when I met MVP. How funny that shit was.
Okay. You met MVP?
Oh, yeah. My nephew met a lot of wrestlers back then, bro. Real talk.
Oh, you told me. I think you mentioned it. You mentioned it.
Yeah. It was at Best Buy all the way downtown on 23rd Street.
Now, you say Eva Marie, or do you mean Eva Mendez?
Eva Marie, right? The redhead.
The redhead chick? Okay, the model chick. Yeah. She's left again. Okay. She's gone back to do modeling again, but she always have that agreement that she may come back. WWE has reached out to Eva Mendez to bring her back for some SmackDown or something. So I think Eva Mendez is looking at making a cameo.
Okay.
But sadly about that fine, because I remember that motherfucker was fine. I like her body. She was just too pretty. She couldn't wrestle. She's terrible.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. She's horrible.
She's horrible. Yeah, she looked good. That's it. But she can't wrestle.
See, the days of the Miss Elizabeth, man, just being the managers only is over.
Mm-hmm. You still gotta. Because if you notice, when they come out as managers, they'll end up being wrestlers. That's just the way it is now. No, they don't have room for managers anymore. Yeah, Miss Elizabeth, that was it. That was the end of the manager era.
And see, my personal favorite was Sherry.
Sensational Sherry.
I love Sherry. Sherry Martel. What?
Yeah, for Shawn Michaels.
Yeah,
Harlem Heat. Sherry.
Harlem Heat.
Yeah, I love Shirley with Harlem Heat. Yeah, but Miss Elizabeth always gonna hold that spot in my heart. Always.
Yes, I love Elizabeth.
Always.
Not because of the eye candy, because I love Randy Savage. He's one of my all-time favorites. So whenever Randy, she would lead Randy down the aisle, that would put a smile on my face. Boy, I miss wrestling in the 80s. I really do.
I mean, I have them at the top two as the final true manager and valet. You know, they're both gone, but I remember gorgeous Jimmy Garvin with his. I remember even Michael Hayes had a couple here in Sportatorium here in Dallas.
What's her face was good too in the TNA. I think she was with Bobby Roode.
Who?
I forgot who was his manager. It was a woman. She was fine as hell.
Madison?
No, it wasn't Madison. No.
I know Miss Tessmacher was fine as hell in TNA.
Yeah, Tessmacher was fine.
Lord, I mean, my girlfriend made me change the channel at the time because I was like, watch this camera penetrate her ass. I'm like, good God, those booty shots was amazing. I forgot who was Rose's manager.
There you go. He got it. Miss Brooks. Thank you, 305. Miss Brooks was bad in person, bro. I'm telling you guys, that chick was bad in person. Miss Brooks, thank you, 305.
Miss Brooks, I gotta look her up. Is that no? That wasn't Tessmacher. Because I know her real last name was Brooks.
Yeah, Miss
The one that impressed me though, like one of the few wrestlers I met. I met we was at the ECW event one time. Francine, I love Francine just in general, even before I met her. But she's always one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Francine in person, she's all right. That was Shane Douglas' chick, right?
Yeah,
she's all right. Bro, let me tell you, when ECW used to come here in New York, they used to come to Queens and fight in a goddamn garage, bro. That was probably the best wrestling event I've ever been to in my life.
I love ECW.
Me too, bro. And I told Tommy Dreamer I was at that scaffold match with him and Sandman. He said, "You was there?" I said, "Hell yeah, I was there, bro." Shit.
My WCW days, I loved Diamond Dallas Page and Kimberly.
Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page. I told that story when I met him years back here in New York when he was traveling with TNA as like a consultant. And while my nephew was in the ring hanging out with Kurt Angle, I was just talking to Dallas Diamond Page, man, thanking him for that great time in wrestling back in 97 and 98. Boy, those two best wrestling years of my life. That wasn't WWE.
I guess he went on the binge after that Kimberly divorce.
I can tell you right now, Raven, he looked bad, bro. You could tell he was all broken up.
Yeah. That's one thing I can tell about him because he was broken up after they broke up. I don't blame him because Kimberly was fine in a motherfucker, bro. Oh God, that girl was fine. I still got a picture of her.
There you go.
She was fine.
The only two Nitro girls people still remember. Kimberly and Charmel.
And Charmel?
Oh yeah.
That boy ever told you when I met her, bro?
No, you didn't.
All right, let me tell you a story. So we went to me and my nephew, I took him to a pay-per-view. I forgot what it was in Philadelphia. This was early April 2009. It was 95 degrees that whole weekend in the Northeast. And I took him to a TNA fan fest. So it was Charmel and Booker T, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I went up to both of them and I said, "You two make me feel proud to be a black man." And she was blushing and he shook my hand. And then next to them was who's the Dudley Boys, the big fat white guy?
Bubba Ray.
I told him, I said, man, you suck. Okay, I can't stand your ass. Okay, you can't even be Harlem Heat. So he got up and he was about to approach me, and I'm like, "Yo, we could do this right here, bro. I was serious. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then Booker T said, if you touch this brother, I swear to God, I will tear your ass up right here. Everybody was on the floor, bro.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Sharmell, I gotta show you. You know what?
That's a hell of a story, man.
Not tomorrow night. I'll do it over the weekend. I'll show you. You guys all the pictures I took with wrestlers. 305 and Manzano saw it. I'll do that this weekend, you guys.
Okay.
Shawn Miller's drop dead gorgeous, bro. Better in person, bro. No, seriously. Real talk. Better in person. You know who else is that way too? Remember the beautiful people? Velvet
Corey
Sky
Wilson?
and Angelina Love.
Angelina Love, okay.
Better in person, bro.
Yeah, I
Two
bet.
of the finest white women I ever laid eyes on, bro. I'm that serious. Those two honeys were bad, bro. Real talk. They were very nice. Very, very nice. Bro. Very nice. But you know who shocked the hell out of me, bro? Of the last person, well, I'm about to tell you guys, I'm dead serious. The last person I fought would be very nice and sweet was Awesome Kong. So I go over to our table and I said, let me do this because I got to ask her about that title fight. She got robbed against AJ Styles in that paper. So I went up to her and I'm looking at her. And, I have a smile on my face because I'm meeting her and whoever her manager was back then. And she looks at me and she said, baby, you come to see me? I was like, what? What? You talk like this? Hey, bro. Oh, what a sweetheart. Mr. Miami's going, what a sweetheart. Awesome Kong was with me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, bro.
That's good.
And of course, the manager Jackie with the cowboy hat with the Stetson.
Yeah.
Oh, she loved me, bro.
Yeah.
She said, look at my handsome teddy bear came to see me.
Yeah. She seemed like she'd be cool in person.
Oh, she mad cool, bro.
Yeah.
She mad cool, bro. They all are, man. The only one who was a prick was Double J. This guy's boy. 305's boy.
Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah. He was a prick.
Seems like it.
Yeah. He was a typical redneck. But Jackie, the manager, oh, she's great. I met her in Poughkeepsie and I saw her again in Philly. But this guy, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, we met him here in New York at a show. And a year later, he remembered my nephew, because my nephew's 6'5". In fact, he was 6'3". He said, I remember you guys. He said, don't even worry about it. Signed everything my nephew had, took pictures with him again. Yeah, my nephew loved that TNA, bro. He did. My nephew loved TNA. Oh, God, he did.
Sure, I love Velvet Sky. I love the puppies. I love the beautiful people.
Yo, Raven. I'm dead serious, bro. Velvet Sky, bro. One of the baddest white women I have ever laid my eyes on, bro. I'm talking bad. You hear me? Bad. BADD 20 exclamation points.
Hell yeah, she was bad. Shit.
Hell yes. Her
I got a chance to see her when she was here for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
They did a convention and I'm just like, God dang, that girl was bad.
Imagine her 15 years ago, how fine she was, but she was younger.
Right.
Oh, she was.
Her and
Imagine.
Angelina Love, bro. God damn, bro. I said to them, how many men hit on you last night here in Philadelphia? They started laughing.
And she was really, back then she was really self-conscious because she had buffed up too much and people thought she was a dude.
Yeah.
Up there, like, she had to get a little body fat.
Yeah, I'll do that this weekend. I'll bring out the pictures that you guys see me with those guys. I'm telling you about.
Ask you a question, Raven.
Mr. Miami, he comes up here. I'll make him laugh for the first time in a while. I'll bring up when I met MVP. Go ahead, Raven. That boy's talking to you.
Yeah, I was just had a question for Raven. Why isn't Braun Breaker on the main roster yet?
Why?
Yeah.
Typically because he got shoes to fill on NXT. I mean, Triple H ain't gonna move. Well, Michaels ain't gonna move them until they're ready.
It looked like he been ready.
Yeah. I mean, for a minute there, it looked like Nikita was ready.
Yeah.
Now they get called back. They get called. I mean, shoot, that's the Performance Center. So it's like you asking a rookie, how come they not on main roster yet?
But Braun, he has the lineage. He got the whole nine. I'm surprised they ain't moved him yet.
Mm-hmm. How come they didn't move Rick Rude up?
Right.
I mean, when he popped up, I thought that, he's ready to main event because he done main evented before. He got experience.
Yeah.
Nope, they gave AJ Styles a deal though. So, I don't know.
AJ Styles, bro.
I'm surprised he is. I'm surprised he isn't using Steiner though. I'm surprised he ain't.
Yeah. It's hard to understand what creative is doing right now because the lack of stars. Shoot, they gotta fill this stuff up. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, because it's already written. I think after September 8th, that's when we gonna see the change. So you got a new intro for both shows. You got new sets for both shows.
Right.
May get a new commentator. I don't know. Yeah.
That's another thing, man. Is the commentators, man. That nobody will ever be better than Jerry Lawler and Ross. Like it's not gonna happen.
Oh, that's you guys' generation. No, my guys was Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby Heenan.
Yeah.
My guys, they'll always be my guys, bro.
Right.
Nobody's gonna be able to. Nobody's gonna be able to place Jim Ross. Nobody. I mean,
or Jerry Lawler. I don't know. Jerry Lawler isn't on TV anymore.
I like those two too. I like those two. I love Jerry the King Lawler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell, I even like Michael Cole, bro.
Yeah, I like Michael Cole.
Cole was cool.
The old general manager.
Right. Even when Jonathan Coachman was up there, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep.
That's one person I thought that he would eventually just come back to that dude stay gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach was kind of cool.
Yeah, once you make SportsCenter, you don't need WWE no more.
Yeah, we see. Because that's what happened with whatchamacallit. Because he basically went to a straight up hit. Pat McAfee.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Because he was planning to do commentary for WWE until he blew up.
Right.
Because of his show, because it relates to, let's be honest, redneck America. That's why he wears the T-shirts like he does with his body hanging.
Right. And if you can get exclusives with Brock Lesnar and Aaron Rodgers, man, you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Brock don't talk to nobody.
He looks like
Brock doing a lot of talking. Lately he's opened up. He's now open. I mean, I've actually seen pictures because he don't like you taking pictures when he with Sable and his family. He now taking pictures with fans. Yeah.
He's opened up actually recently.
Yeah, he's opened up. I think that's part of his. That was all written in his contract. It was all timed because he wanted to come back as a beast heel. Then he also wanted to play a face in that contract. And then he was like, and then at that point, that's when I finally opened up to the fans and stuff. Because he's basically waiting for his Hall of Fame induction, and then he's done.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He got 2 Hall of Fame inductions. The UFC gonna put him in too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why I think he's now working. He's working so many matches and putting other people over. You start seeing that, that means that person's getting ready to go ahead and hang up the boots.
Right.
Otherwise, he'll be going after Roman and trying to get the belt.
That's why it didn't make no sense for Taker to put him over, man, at WrestleMania. Like, it made absolutely no sense. Just leave him undefeated.
Yeah, they finally admitted it years later that Vince finally admitted it was a mistake for Taker to end this streak with that. That was a mistake.
It beats Roman Reigns, I think, the streak, I guess.
Which is crazy. I just watched the Superstar series on A&E with the Undertaker. Like, I didn't know Percy Pringle managed him at the Sportatorium.
Yes,
right,
Percy Pringle. Crazy. Percy Pringle, that was his first name at the Sportatorium. Now, he was an assistant coach right out here in Dallas, out in Richardson. He used to be an assistant principal at Richardson High School. That's the same school where Shikari now ran at. So he left. Well, he actually did it part-time. He was assistant principal, and then on weekends he was Percy Pringle, the manager. He introduced Mark Calloway and a host of a lot of WCCW, which is World Class Championship Wrestling back in the day of Dallas. Talent. Oh man, he worked with Stone Cold when he first came through Dallas. I mean, Junkyard Dog, Booker. I mean, he already knew Booker T and them. I mean, he knew Ric Flair. He knew everybody. Iron Sheik. He know Skandar Akbar, Gino Hernandez, the Von Erichs. Everybody that I met when I was a kid. He was actually. I mean, I remember seeing him when I was a little baby back then. I was in Sportatorium. Yeah,
just him being Paul Bearer. Just now it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, he went ahead. I mean, after WCCW fell, he had a better deal with the East Coast, and he was like, "I'm going up east with Vince."
Because Brother Love being Taker's manager, it was off. It was super off.
Way off. I love you,
Undertaker. Brother Love, man. Pritchard is crazy, man.
Brother Love takes me back to a late wrestler. Now, I think he was one of the first few wrestlers that died of AIDS. If y'all remember him, what was his name? It was like the adorable Adonis. He was Adrian Adonis. Yeah, he was a big dude, big fat blonde. Yeah. I remember it was on a Saturday night's main event. I forgot who it was, but it was somebody hit him with a crutch and it broke his arm. It actually broke his arm. And NBC went off. They were like, I can't believe you put this violence on TV, Vince McMahon. What the fuck?
It was Jake the Snake Roberts.
Jake the Snake Roberts. Yeah. Yeah, because Jake the Snake got in trouble with pulling out the snake because they were worried about the kids getting scared. Jake used to throw that snake out in the ring. Oh, look at it on TV.
That was my guy, man. It's a shame he was never a world champion, man. Jake should have been a world champion.
He was doing that back in the day in the 80s. He was doing that down at the Sportatorium. He used to bring that big ass. Well, Damien, that was the first snakes before he died, I guess. Well, I never forget. What was it, Yokozuna sat on him? I was mad at the motherfucker. You killed Damien, motherfucker. I hate you fat motherfucker. I mean, you squashed Damien. But yeah, back in the Sportatorium days, that's what he did. I mean, it was Sportatorium and Cotton Bowl. He would bring Damien out and throw that snake. Oh, people got the fuck out.
I watched the one on Yokozuna too. Like I didn't know he was in Hanoi too. Like, hey man, that family is deep, man. I actually thought he was Japanese.
No, no, he all related. I mean, man, basically they got a whole dynasty of wrestlers. Don't grow up in that family talking about you got a toothache. They'll laugh at you.
So Raven, as far as females go, like who gets considered to be like the greatest wrestler?
Who considers the greatest wrestler?
Yeah, like talent wise, like greatest talent.
Right now I would say that's Mark Calloway, Undertaker. He holds that spot.
No,
What you mean of all time?
Yeah.
I love it, Mr. Miami. I love you. You damn right. We ain't the type of guys to say we
But
told
would you say it's
you
like
so,
Lita?
but we told you so. That's right. You damn right, 305. 305, an hour away from making his return.
I mean, I gotta count the greatest wrestler. I mean, the greatest wrestler is one that kept the gimmick and people started believing that shit. I gotta say that's Undertaker. Hands down, most famous.
I got to give you some pushback. I'm gonna think, boy. Undertaker is up there. Like I said, when I found out, when my nephew called me and said he lost the streak, I got very teary-eyed. I'm not lying.
Yeah, he did that shit right in Houston, Texas, man. Hey, my Houstonians crying.
Taker's up there. Like he definitely is. For my opinion,
up there. Yeah, definitely.
Stone Cold should be up there.
The wrestler with the like my favorite wrestler of all time is Bret Hart. Like
Bret Hart is definitely up there.
Yeah,
I would say Savage is up there. You know, there's a lot of them, bro. Andre the Giant.
Right.
You know, the millennials, they love Hulk Hogan.
Y'all keep y'all talking about dead people. I thought y'all talking about living. Who's
Raven? Raven, I'm gonna let you answer him. He's asking who's the greatest talent, like the most talented wrestler ever.
Talent. Now, what do you mean by talent? Talent as in acting, talent as in ring moves. What do you mean by talent?
Female wise, like who have the best who have the
Like
best
you know it when you
and,
see it.
Undertaker.
Okay.
No, I'm saying females. Who'd be the
females? The best female wrestler?
Wow.
My aunt. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say nobody else. She can kick everybody's ass on the roster. She kicked everybody's ass on the roster.
Which one?
Huh? Who? Jacqueline whooped everybody's ass.
I'm gonna leave the women alone because, again, I don't really take it that seriously, and I wasn't in the attitude era like you guys. But I love wrestling.
Yeah, when it comes to women wrestlers, sadly, I can't really include the legends because I never did watch them wrestle. They were already done when they were finished. But you know, the two older white ladies that was
Fabulous Moolah was decrepit. Like
yeah, I remember. Now I do remember when they were. I mean, I started watching WWE when they were pretty much getting out, and that was like on Saturday Night Main Events. That's the only time I saw them. Maybe like one or two shows. They were already out.
Well, Raven, you love her so much. Let me ask you guys a question because I've never seen her wrestle. All I see her is come into the ring and do interviews. Would you say your girl Cargill is pretty damn good in the ring?
She needs to work. She needs more. She definitely needs a better trainer.
She needs more technique. Okay.
Yeah, she needs more. Yeah, she needs way more technique. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's coming along, but honestly, I was like, Vince could actually probably get you in the performance center. You do a little bit better.
So you're saying, as we speak right now, Belair is more talented than Cargill.
Right now, oh, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, Belair. Oh, Belair got the technical down. Cargill still is a work in progress.
What about Rhea Ripley?
Rhea Ripley done already been through the ropes. That's why she's the current champion. So she's pretty much where she should be. She right there with Belair.
305 says she's 60-1. Talking about Jade Cargill.
That don't count once you get cross promotions.
Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels. I remember that match.
Yeah, the Iron Man match. Yeah.
Where the hell did the time go? That's 30 years ago. Bro.
Yeah, the Iron Man match was classic, bro.
Sure was. Sure was.
I mean, the Rock and Mankind with the million chair shots. I mean, that
was good. That was out in the old Nassau Coliseum here in Long Island. That match. Well, he's a Mick Foley's a god out there. That's where he's from. They love him, man.
Mick is the man, like
they love him out there.
Oh, greatest wrestler of all time. I mean, Hulk Hogan.
Oh, God.
I mean, Hulk Hogan. I mean, we're gonna talk about fame itself. Is Hogan, Undertaker, Sting. I'm going Andre the Giant.
The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Just on pure technique, I think RVD's up there probably.
If you want to say technique, yeah, I'm gonna go with nephew's boy Bret Hart.
Bret Hart definitely technical, yeah.
I'm gonna go Bret Hart.
Supposedly the other guy, I mean, I guess the
Neidhart too.
About, I guess
Neidhart, he was good.
The Hart Foundation.
The Hart Foundation. Davey Boy Smith. I mean, I remember when it came to the Hart Foundation. I remember when they used to just isolate your legs, and Bret realized when he saw you limping, he just started messing with that bad leg. I'm like, oh God.
All my little cousins got sharpshooters slapped on them.
I spent many Monday nights at Madison Square Garden watching that up close. Tremendous.
Sharpshooters
got you a great seat in that building.
And very few wrestlers can carry promotions, man. That's why they're up there. Takers, the Bret Harts, like carried the promotion, man, for years, decades in Taker's case.
Yeah, Taker basically carried WWE for damn near 20-something years.
Right.
Bro, you're talking. When did he come? 1991. Undertaker with Paul Bearer.
Right.
You're talking 32 years, bro.
Right.
I mean, whenever he was on the ticket, it sold out.
Right.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I was so happy to see that man wrestle.
Right. The only wrestler to have a match against himself.
Yep. Boy, I was so happy. You want to talk about some good writing? When they had the Undertaker clone running around, and when they finally met, we knew the real one.
Yeah, no doubt. The Underfaker.
They did that so well, though, to find a lookalike like that. I'm like, man.
All right.
Yeah, but you know, Stone Cold, minus like the neck injury, I think he could have carried that company for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, we talking about Austin?
Yeah, Austin without the neck injury.
I mean, but he even with the neck injury, he carried the promotion for a while.
He carried it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for Austin, WWE would have failed.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Vince made his first billion off of him.
Yeah, but you also have like other stars though, like Matt Hardy with like the Hardy Boys were like.
No, they weren't even close. It was. I mean, Stone Cold ignited the redneck. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
He ignited the redneck, and he represented the redneck, the blue collar, Caucasian male, and they bought into that. I mean, them t-shirts Bargoff made $1 billion.
They still are.
Yeah,
Those
they still
Oscar
are.
316
They still
shirts
are.
are still selling.
Well, see, I mean, in 1991, WWE was in the red. They were actually about to go bankrupt.
Yep.
Until
What is it,
I guess the returns came in on his shirts and his merchandise, because that put Vince $1 billion in. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna buy the most expensive commercial spot at Super Bowl, the #1 spot, for 32 seconds, and that made his money.
Paid off.
And it paid off. Yeah. Greatest business comeback story in history.
You know, a lot of people laugh at me, and I used to say this. No one did better video production other than NFL films on the planet than WWE Productions. They do it. Let me put it this way. Back in the day, when we're going about 15 years ago, 20 years ago, when DVDs and then when came out, bro, no better production than WWE video and films. Beautiful. I used to buy those DVDs for the WrestleManias. Oh God, so beautiful. And if you put that shit on surround sound, you swear you was at the arena.
I mean, Jim Johnson won a Grammy just off of WWE wrestling entrances.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because I mean, I bought that. I mean, that soundtrack was so damn good. I bought that shit. We was jamming to everybody's entrance songs back in the day.
Yep.
Driving around Dallas.
They were just that iconic though. Like you could still hear that glass breaking.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that boy. Okay, how many times did you hear that glass breaking for advertising around Dallas when Stone Cold was running around?
And everybody would go fucking nuts.
Everybody.
Bananas, man.
Smashing beer cans on your head. You know?
Right.
I mean, John Cena's like thugonomic.
Oh God, that was for the kids. Bargoff, you had to be there. I was there for my nephew. I had to take him, bro. That was such a kiddie fest, bro.
I completely skipped the John Cena era. Like I don't remember the John Cena era because I didn't watch it.
I didn't. I didn't skip it. I couldn't stand it. But I was like, it is what it is. I mean, my aunt had told me what programming was going to go to, that they were going to go to more kid friendly. They had did deals with GLAAD and all these other organizations. Make-A-Wish. Make-A-Wish was a big reason why they are the way they are. So, you know, that's what it was. She's like, well, you know, enjoy the Attitude Era because that's over with. It's gonna go to PG era. That's the first time she called it PG.
Yeah.
And she said Cena was gonna be big with the kids because he visits the kids, and that's just they're gonna go for lighter shows. I was like, oh, okay, all right, you know. But don't ever sit in the ring. Don't ever sit in the section and boo John Cena when he got a whole bunch of fans, little girl fans around, because they will jump you. They will.
I went to Great American Bash with my nephew, 2008 at the old Nassau Coliseum in Long Island.
That's the one where. So that's the one where like they buried like Paul Bear.
I don't remember Paul Bear being there. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I just know this. Yo, Dad, boy, we love you, man. Jam boy, joy. There was a father and son. Typical idiot. His son was like 5 years old. And he was anti-Cena. So when Cena comes out, the kid is happy, he's excited. His father is saying every F word in the book. And it broke his son's heart. And I grabbed the little boy. I said, look, I said, bro, your father's an idiot, bro. And just enjoy it. Just hope John wins so you could be happy. What an effing idiot, bro.
Damn, that sucks. That sucks.
I mean, bro, you know my nephew's favorite wrestler was Kane. So someone's laughing about that. Who's laughing?
Kane, really?
Yep, that was his favorite wrestler. Got to meet him on his birthday, on Kane's birthday. Kane signed everything for him. Yep, out in Long Island. Yeah,
I like when Kane was playing when he became a good guy. I didn't care for him when he was a bad guy.
yeah, my nephew.
Yeah, there was one year like he was. There was one year like he was mad athletic. Which
Yeah,
one was
walking
it?
on top of the top rope. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that Kane was untouchable.
Yeah, my nephew loved him. Got to meet him, everything out in Long Island.
Now
Yeah,
he's
Mace,
the mayor. Okay, Marco. Man, it's good speaking with you.
Yeah, Mace, I gotta go, but I hear you and Moss might be doing a show on Saturdays for college football.
Oh, I didn't know that. If I'm gonna do a show, yeah, I didn't know Moss was gonna be. If Moss gonna be part of it, no problem with me. Yeah, I'm gonna do college football on Saturday, so pull up. I'll be on 10 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, I'll definitely come by. I mean, if you're here like tomorrow or during
Come
tomorrow or
whenever,
something,
bro. Welcome back, by
we
the
can talk to Gators and whatnot
No problem.
with the season starting. So
You're always welcome, man. Thanks for coming, family. The great Marco Condetti. I hope everything's all right with you, bro.
No, I just got back. So I mean, I'm good. I'm feeling I'm getting there. I mean, I got some deadlines I got to meet, but apart from that, like
we miss you up there. We appreciate you, man. Don't ever forget. This is your home, young man. Don't forget that.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Like I haven't forgotten. So thank you again for all the support over the summer. So
man, stay safe and run to the store and get your supplies. Get ready for 8 o'clock in the morning,
man.
Yeah, you gonna get some water, bro. You go get some water, but I'm pretty sure you're used to it.
Yeah, I mean, the last one was bad. I mean, I think the storm surge. I mean, it things could change last minute. So I guess like where Manzano's at, it's like that's a bit of a worry because if it just shifts. But for the most part, yeah. I mean, I'm expecting a lot of rain, but I mean, last year, like the surroundings like survived a Cat 3, so it was kind of difficult. I mean, I still had like a lot of like flooding, but I was okay. Like it's not as bad. So it's I don't think it'll be as bad. It'll just be kind of like crazy for a day. So I'll talk to you guys I'll talk to you like tomorrow.
You good, man? We'll be up here. Yeah. Be good, man.
Good luck. I'll find out first thing in the morning if I'm gonna be scheduled to head to Tampa. So depending on what all happens. So Gator time.
I just dropped off. Oh man, I was about to tell him to come home. The Boogeyman, Jimmy Vallet, Icon Sting, Texas snow coming. Yesterday was the 27th, 305. Big snow in Texas last I checked.
305, just you wait now. We got snow on the way. It's coming. Yeah, North Texas is gonna get iced over. Don't worry. My mind right now is getting through this hurricane season because there's right now 50% chance I'll be going to Florida, depending on what damage is done.
Yeah, I test back up here soon. Gator. So we're about 45 minutes from 305 making his return. Can't wait to see him up here. How was your day, Raven?
It was all right. Besides watching what was occurring, I mean, when I get to work on a Monday morning, and it's hurricane season in Florida being my number one state that I keep an eye on after studying all of Florida lately, I'm like, here we go. All right, action plan. Here we go. So it was all right, and then I don't know. I guess I'm heartbroken, but not heartbroken. I don't know. I don't know, because this, we coming down to the final days. I'm like, okay, are we gonna do this or are we not gonna do this? And the more and more I'm finding more out that black women are afraid of fucking relationships. That's what they're afraid of. They are terrified, and I'm not used to that. I'm not that type of guy. I'm not.
They was talking about it today. The reason why black women rather be, DS1 was doing this today. Situationships, relationships, because most of the women who do that, they're your ratchet chicks who got nothing to offer. And he's right. He made an excellent point. Those are the women that do that because they don't have nothing to offer a man like you.
And you know what? You know what? I actually had to go to the Spirit to get, I was like, I wish QZ was still around because he was talking about it a little bit with his little friend. And I was like, I need to drop in some channels and get some education on this. Sorry, Platinum, I was ignoring that part. But yeah, these females, these modern age females, they are terrified of relationships. They've been fucked over in relationships. They are traumatized from relationships. They got a lot of fears about relationships. Some of them basically want to be freed because they don't want a man to be hold them accountable for their actions and shit.
Exactly.
From what I've seen a trend in now. That is, if I listen to every single word that they done said, they get with some possessive ass niggas and controlling ass niggas and control. Mm-hmm. Black women got that thing bad about control because I know for a fact black men could be offering you good advice, but black women would take that as control, as you telling them what to do. No, we trying to give you good advice so you can stay safe or probably not fuck up.
I'm gonna go a step further, and I'm glad Bargoff just left what I'm about to say. When a woman did a video of this, and O'Shea played it today. When you're a black woman, you date out, those other races of men are going to control you like a slave. And like that young lady said, if you don't do what they do, what they tell you to do, you're done. In more ways than one. That young lady is right. And that's what black women are terrified. Because oh yeah, bro. I heard stories, bro.
I see. Well, I mean, white guys in general let them do what they do, but once they cross the line when it embarrasses him or makes them look bad.
Of course.
Yeah. He has his own circles, and when his own circles start talking, that's when they go ahead and probably pull in the collar a little bit. But other than that,
but these Arab dudes, they'll beat your ass, bro. You don't do what they tell you to do, they will beat your ass.
Well, I mean, that's their
Spanish dudes too, Latino dudes too, bro. You don't got that pork ready and rice and beans.
No, I gotta get pushed back. No, I ain't seen. I
just think it from black women. This is what black women told me. Yeah.
I don't see that shit. That shit don't go over to Texas.
And here is nothing but Latinos live in my city, bro. The BX, bro.
But I mean, back to this situationship shit. I mean, they may have nothing, so they have nothing to offer but sex.
That's it.
So they rather just
that's what it is.
So they really rather just be used as a piece of meat, just jump from one to the other to another to another. Oh, that's nasty.
Yep.
That's nasty.
Especially a guy like you, Raven. They ain't fucking with you. When they find out a guy like yourself is, very astute, they're gonna give you hell, bro.
They give me hell.
Yeah,
they give me hell already.
Yeah, there you go. Real talk.
I remember trying to figure their asses out, and I'm like, they on some shit. That's all I gotta say. They on some shit. They set up and listen to watched all that reality TV, love hip hop, and all that other bullshit, and listen to that fucked up music. It's fucked up their heads. They don't know. They really don't know how to handle an honest, genuine dude because they be thinking, okay, is he coming in from an angle or something? I'm like, I don't got time to play fucking games. The only games I play is on the PlayStation.
And Raven, I'll go a step further. Most of them never even met a good dude. I'm that serious.
Most of them never have. No, most of them because they don't know what to do with them when they got one.
Yep.
They don't know.
Yep.
They don't know. They'll do shit like, gaslight. Gaslight. These gaslighting ass bitches. I can't stand it. I'm like, the last thing you want to do is gaslight a fire sign. Are you fucking crazy? And
It, family. You just answer your question. That's it. That's how these. Yeah, I would say women 40. I'll say 44 and under act like that.
Yeah. And then they like toxicity. So I mean, they like seeing me angry. So when I get gaslit and I finally just go ahead and blow up at them, at that point they act right. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, now that's some really, really, really dysfunctional shit. You got to piss a person off for you to act right and behave like an adult. That's some childish ass shit there. I don't put up with that. No, it's ridiculous. But no, they don't know how to have relationships. They don't know how to have relationships. They never been out on a fucking date. Nah, they've always had booty calls, friends with benefits, Netflix and chill. The club closed. Let me stop on by, beat it up, side pieces, side chick bullshit. They ain't never had a fucking solid relationship. I mean, it's crazy. Fucking around with somebody, not claiming each other. I mean, it's bullshit.
You're right. Everything you said, you are on point.
You got to go through all this fucking game and persuasion. Just no, it's shit's not that difficult. Other races don't act like that.
Facts.
They don't, especially white girls. I'm like, why the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I crazy? I should go back with white girls because white girls are a hell of a lot easier to deal with compared to black women.
Hey, you know what it is, Raven?
Black women too difficult.
Raven, you know what it is. You got money. White women are coming. And if it's consistent money, white women are staying. Your ass will have a cake made. Your ass will have a cake made by the time you get off that freeway, brother.
Well, I mean, they like status. They like status. I mean, if you they get turned on if you're in the middle of the room and everybody come to you asking you questions. They get turned on by that. They're like, damn, who is that guy? That guy seems to be the center of attention. Damn, I gotta get next to him. He has status. It ain't about money. I mean, what if she got money? I mean, shit, it's about status.
Who, the black woman or the white woman?
The white woman. Now, once you lose that status, you lose status, and you lose that. With status come money. You lose both of those. Yeah, that's nobody gonna be hopping on to something else.
Yo, Slowface, pull up, bro. I'll drop the link again. Pull up. Darth Slowface in the building. 305 will make his triumphant return in about 40 minutes. After.
So it is very true. All women do practice hypergamy. I mean,
gaslight.
Fucking around no gaslight. I don't like gaslighters. Gaslighters get their ass kicked.
Yeah, but that's true what my man said. Yeah, they have nothing else to offer but booty. They know how to lay on that stomach and get the job done. That's all they know. Bad. And the key phrase is, I'm bored.
I don't know. I mean, when you ask them, why are you afraid of relationships? They'll give so many excuses, but they don't stop and look at, maybe it's the issue with you. I don't get it. But most of them like that, they ain't never really had a real relationship. Or when they revert back and think about when they had a real relationship, it's back in high school or some shit.
My man said, Darth Slowface, let me put it up for you. Darth Slowface said he had 2 black girls tell him the date out. Yeah. I mean, sisters realize white girls don't put us through this shit.
You don't have to go through all that bullshit with white girls. You do not. You don't. White girls got hella great conversation. If they really like you, you know it.
Yep,
They
that's
loyal
what
as fuck.
That's what we know.
They loyal as fuck. They sincere as fuck. The reason why brothers get with white girls, because you can tell when a white girl is upset. You can tell when you hurt a white girl. You can tell when she's sad. You can fix that shit. The white girl 9 times out of 10 is gonna want to talk it out. She ain't gonna go off and fuck your own crew. Now, when she turns toxic, look out. That's nobody will do that shit. But other than that, oh yeah, the snow bunnies will do that shit. They'll do that shit in a minute. They will do that shit in a minute. They will go to your homeboy, and your homeboy will not turn that white bitch down if she's sucking his dick. It's over with. It's just gonna happen.
Say that for off the air.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, it's bros before hoes. I'm gonna let them know that. All right, just let you know that shit. It's gonna go. It's gonna happen. She locked them lips on him. Hey, don't get mad at your boy. He can't say no.
One thing about us, there's no Simpson here, bro.
but yeah, I mean, you know, my exes, I had to go through this bullshit. I had to go through all this 60-day bullshit. Fuck that. After the first night of hitting, I was in a relationship. So, you know, it's just weird. It's weird nowadays. And modern girls, man, they lacking because they don't know what a good dude is. And when they come across them, they don't know how to treat them.
Yep, that's it. They're lost.
They're lost.
And you know what's cool about? You know what's sad about it? They, like in a quiet moment, they will tell you why they didn't want to be with you no more. It's because they were too entertained.
Say again.
They don't know how to deal with good dudes.
No, they don't.
That's
No, they don't. You gotta have.
Guys. They're boring.
Yeah. You do have. I mean, even getting this one, I had to be an asshole, and I'm like, this is bullshit. I mean, that's bad. I got to be toxic to get you. They like toxicity. Yeah, they feed off of that shit.
They do.
Hey, baby, you gonna call me tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna call you when I get home. All right, then, bitch. Bitch, who you calling a bitch? You need to call me right now. Boom, she called.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, they stuck on that. They stuck on that. I mean, if you writing poems for them or some shit, nah, they ain't gonna want that. They ain't gonna want that shit. They like, oh, he expressing his feelings too much. I don't like that. Yeah, they backwards, bro. They backwards. But yeah, it is what it is. Rise of the situationships.
Yeah.
And that's a dead end. That whole friends with benefits type of I was never into that because I'm like, I can't fuck my friends. I feel weird about that. I've always felt weird about that. And I know a lot of people did it, and I was like, that's why you fucked up now, because you go around fucking your friends. You got that friends benefit relationship. You can't pair bond. Get your ass away from me.
Exactly.
You know, and that's the end result. They can't pair bond. So when you come across a female who can't pair bond, hey, she'd had a hell of a lot of motherfucking situationships and friends with benefit ships and all that Netflix and chill ships, all that crap. She's just been a piece of ass. That's it.
That's it. And you know the sad thing is, a lot of them, until they get a lot older, they love being in that situation.
Oh yeah, they're late bloomers. They're late bloomers. They don't realize that shit until they in their 40s.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a long motherfucking time from 18.
Right on top of you, Platt.
That's a long time, because that's what you're seeing now. I mean, we women past 40s, they pass their 40, they simply looking around. You know, the ones that don't got a kid, the ones that don't got a husband, they just got their apartment. They can go on vacations, buy them fucking sales, walk on the beach, buy them fucking sales. They all buy them fucking sales. Yeah, celebrate you by your fucking self, you lonely motherfucker. You ain't show me shit. You ain't show me you able to even sustain a relationship. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, that's it.
It's just, I mean, seriously, I'm tired of seeing it. I mean, they be doing it. I mean, the sisters now are copying what Maya's done. Maya been doing that shit since the 90s.
I'm gonna leave Maya alone, but
And she ended up marrying herself.
she looks damn good for 43. I'll tell you that.
And she by herself. Something wrong with her. She crazy. She crack. What's up, Platinum?
What's up, dude?
Venting.
Hey, did you take my pick, man? My Notre Dame Army pick.
I was thinking about you Saturday night, bro.
Yeah, well, anyhow, Notre Dame covered. Okay, so if you took them, I put on this channel, Mace. I said I put an opinion out, and I said take Notre Dame, right?
Yeah.
I slept on it, got up on my channel, doing my channel. I put out take Army. So if you listen to you, Mace, you would have won. So I don't know what they did on my channel. We don't really talk sports over there like that. But
yeah, I know.
But at the end of the day, what's his name got messed up. USC blew if you had against San Jose State. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
San Jose State covered. They lost by 28.
Yeah, I know they covered, Mace. They shouldn't have covered, though, because the goddamn coach fucked that up. And I don't think that USC, I'm glad I watched him. USC will be all right. They ain't going to do nothing. I mean, they got a good quarterback. He might go first overall. That's fine. They're not going to do nothing, though. Like, when it comes down to those big games, they're not going to win those big games. They can't even blow out San Jose State. I give them first week. I give them that. But I don't see, just from watching them play and struggling with San Jose State, they're going to have trouble with those, with Washington, have trouble with Oregon. They're going to have a lot of trouble in that conference. And they're talking about playoffs. USC ain't going. I know they expanded. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be around. They're not going to be around. They're not ready for no good team like that.
Okay.
Look, I want to let me take down this for you, man, because I see Miami plays. You guys play
Miami, Ohio.
No, the Dolphins. Somebody got hella background noise. Yeah, you should beat Detroit.
Okay, sorry about that.
You should beat Detroit.
Let me turn it down.
In Kansas City?
Why did you say Kansas City, Mace?
Because that's what Detroit's playing.
Who does Miami play?
The Chargers.
Okay, the Chargers. Okay, Miami. You know what? You're going to get a good test, man. If you want to know if your team can do something this year, if they can go into San Diego and beat them, Miami got something going. I personally don't think they're going to beat the Chargers. Not at home.
I don't think so either.
So
I think it'll be close, but I don't think they'll win. I agree with that.
Yeah, so the NFL. Well, let me come on. Let me get my notes right. Look, Mace.
Yes.
I know I'm gonna put what is today? Today, Monday.
Yeah.
I'll probably give you the picks Wednesday.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you what it's looking like, Mace. It's really, really looking like we'll be going against Dion this year. The 20 points, TCU, Colorado. I think they got to go to TCU.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know. If that's going to be a good situation for Dion.
No. And the one thing I do agree with you, we both agree with this. It's going to be a long year for Colorado.
We're looking maybe 4 wins.
I'm giving them 3.
It's going to take time. It's just going to take time, man. There's no way. I'm looking at this. They got USC number 6. That's nonsense. Absolute madness. We got to let a week go by.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at a lot of these teams. I don't know how Iowa got in the top 25. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And I think Notre Dame's a dark horse. I think Notre Dame, because I seen that I know they play Clemson. Notre Dame is going to sneak in. They're better than people. Well, people saw what they did to Army. Believe it or not, that was Navy. Navy's not a bad team. No. People saw, man, Navy. You'll see Navy's really not a bad team, but it's just that Notre Dame they came to play. They dogged them out, man. So they're gonna win. I think they play Florida State. They play Clemson. I think Notre Dame might make the playoffs. Oh, now when you start talking about Georgia, Alabama, yeah, Notre Dame, they're not gonna be able to. Michigan, they're not gonna be able to compete with those guys. I don't think anybody can really compete with Michigan.
Yeah, everybody, like the odds makers, they all love Michigan. They all do.
Well, they bought that running back with that bad knee, in addition to the one they got, and the team's just better.
Michigan 36.5-point favorite at home against East Carolina.
Well, the problem, I'll say ECU, if this is the, let me hold on, I can go check them out right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
ECU is a funny team. Let me go see the coach. If this is the coach that's been there for say 4 or 5 years,
yeah,
or have they transitioned on? It's the second year, third year coach.
I think it's a second, third year coach.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get blown out.
I remember they fired the coach a few years back. That's the one with Blake. I'm trying to look at something for this week coming up. Look and see what games are good this week.
We got a full slate, man. You got a full slate.
Thursday is like 10 games Thursday.
I want to see some more. ECU's in which conference, Mace?
The one with Houston.
These new conferences?
Yeah, like USA, something like that. With Houston Cougars, La Tech.
AAA, the AA conference?
Yeah.
AAC.
Yeah.
AAC?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Ohio State 30-point favorite at home against Indiana. I'll take that. I'm not going to play it, but I think they'll cover. Washington 14.5-point favorite with Boise State.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Coach is in his 5th year.
Okay.
They went 8-5 last year. Yeah, you know what? The thing he said, that's Michigan.
At Michigan.
Yeah, people need to understand ECU. You think trash. You do. You think that's man, they're not. They're not trash. So they just don't get blown out, man. They play hard. They'll play better than this that Navy, Notre Dame. They'll do better than that. So if I played that, I'd take the points. I just snatched some points up because ECU 8-5. They're not gonna lose by much. That's Michigan.
Yeah.
Another thing, you got Michigan. You don't know if Harbaugh's gonna take his foot off the pedal. He might. He might say if they're up 35-3 going into the half, he could put backups in second.
Yes.
Because he's like going for a national championship. He's sitting them guys on the bench. He does that. Those guys can easily come back. Touchdown here. They running the ball, punting, running the ball, punting, touchdown. And that's the whole strategic. All this stuff is you're basically, when you handicap, you're coaching really, because you're predicting how that game is going to be played. You're just saying, okay, ECU, not really a pushover. Can they keep it within 5 touchdowns? Every time Michigan throws 5, they just need to score a touchdown. ECU is not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd have to take them points, man.
Do you want
I-
to take Eastern Michigan? I mean, East Carolina?
Yeah, if I played it,
Yeah.
I'd take those points.
North Carolina versus South Carolina. Saturday night. North Carolina, 2.5 point favorite.
The Tar Heels
Yeah.
versus
Gamecocks. Games in North
Gamecock.
Carolina.
Oh no, okay. North Carolina versus the game. Well, I like what I saw from the Gamecocks last year.
Yeah.
SEC. I would go with the SEC team.
Okay.
I just think they just got better talent. NC, that's Mac Brown, right?
Yeah. You know what game I'm gonna take?
I don't like. I think he's I think the slipper's gonna come off. I don't think he's a good coach anyhow. So yeah, I take the you got to research it and all that, but if I had to play that game, I take the SEC team.
I'm gonna take Florida State 2.5 points underdog against LSU. Game is in Tallahassee.
We talked about the line maker, right? He put the line maker turned around because that game, you had it was it was Jackson State, right?
Yeah.
And
Jacksonville State.
Jacksonville State versus UTEP, right?
Yeah.
And UTEP is trash, right?
Yeah.
But it was only a 1-point game, right?
Yeah.
And I said, Mace, I don't like where the line maker's putting that line. If you look at that game, Jackson State should blow them out. They're a winning team playing a garbage UTEP. Why is the line so low? You said, well, you took Jackson State.
Yeah.
And they won. I would not have taken that game because that line was just too low. 1-point game.
Yeah.
You make the a bad team, a team that had like 2 wins last year.
Yeah.
Transition, a lot of people coming in, coaches coming in, playing against a winning team, and you putting the line at 1.
Yeah.
What's going on? And actually, for a minute, UTEP was winning. So then, but Jack State came back and won. But that's if you want to play Jack State. I just wouldn't have played that game because just the line it wasn't lined right, in my opinion. That's not how you make money doing this stuff. You have to read the line. Now, when you said it's South Carolina, right? Hold on, let me go to this.
Yeah, South Carolina 2.5 point underdog at North Carolina.
Okay. All right. The problem, okay. When you look at South Carolina, right? When you look at these SEC teams, you do have some bad ones.
Yeah.
One thing you got to remember, they play other SEC teams. So they might be a losing team, but that's because they're playing Georgia, they're playing LSU, they're playing Arkansas, they're playing all of these SEC teams. They're not playing Boise State. They're not playing UCLA. And no, it's not the same. Oh, it's a conference. No, it's not. No, it's not. North Carolina playing NC State. I take South Carolina on that. I just take South Carolina. I don't think Mac Brown has the talent to come in and beat this team, even though it's and it was a winning team. So not a game I would play, but if I had to play it, I would take South Carolina. And I'm looking at my line. I got to make sure I got a good line on it. What's the line? 2.5 points. And they got North Carolina is favorite. What is it? It's at North Carolina?
Yeah, Chapel Hill.
So they're a favorite coming in. That's interesting.
Yeah, my pros, the Pittsburgh game moved down a point. So it went down from 3.5 to 2.5. I'm gonna take Pittsburgh.
Well, Pittsburgh, they beat Cincinnati last year. They were dogs. When they're at home, the key to Pittsburgh is Mike when he's an underdog. When he's an underdog, they win a lot of games. When everybody's against them, like they were in the preseason, when people turn their back on Pittsburgh and that line maker starts making them underdogs and they're at home,
Yep.
they scrounge up enough ability to win a game. Now, do I think Pittsburgh is a good team? No. And I'm not sold on 49ers, to be honest with you. I think they might have shot themselves in the foot because it's a reason they lost all three of their quarterbacks. They bring this guy back, but remember they lost Jimmy G. He got hurt.
Yep.
They lost what's his name? Taylor Ward.
Yep.
Whatever. Anyhow, the guy who went to Dallas, he got hurt. And then they lost Trey Lance, and then they lost Duckett's. What's his name? Bucky. What's the quarterback for 49ers?
Quarterback is Brock Purdy.
Yeah, they lost Brock Purdy in the playoffs. He tore his elbow up. They can't protect their quarterback.
That's why I said about the 49ers, folks. Their quarterback situation is very, very shaky.
Yeah, and Brock still is a young quarterback. He can run the system. 49ers are loaded, strong team. But they're looking at game film. They're going to come at Brock in ways, and if they can get to him, it changes things. I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to win. I think Pittsburgh will beat them in Pittsburgh.
Okay. Yeah, I like Pittsburgh outright as an underdog at home too. Yeah, I love them. I love them next Sunday. I love them. Love Steelers next Sunday.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how things play out. You know, we got to look at all of the stuff. You know, I'm looking at it right now. It's saying the NFL. I mean, well, a lot of these teams don't even have lines, so they haven't even lined the games yet. But
yeah, the NFL is out. All the lines out.
Okay. Let me see. Okay.
Detroit 6.5-point favorite. I mean, underdog at Kansas City. That hasn't moved. Falcons, that has moved. Now they're 3.5-point favorite over Carolina. Atlanta's home. The Ravens have moved up. They opened at 8.5. Now it's 10.
I think that this Thursday night opening day game. Now you got a lot of the Super Bowl winner against the spread. Normally, when a team wins a Super Bowl, the line makers stack the line against them. You have to pay more to get them. So Detroit, new quarterback, right? So Detroit's going with the dude from Tennessee?
No, he's on the IR. They are going with Jared Goff.
Okay, Goff. Okay, Detroit coming to Kansas City.
I wish that spread was 9.5. I would take the 9 points.
Well, you can pay it. You know, you can buy a line like that. You know that, right?
Yeah.
A 10-point line, a 9-point line will run you probably about 300, 400 to 1. You put up for every 400 you put up, they'll pay you 100. You can increase that line to 9 points. Yeah, most people don't want to do it like that, but yeah, you can raise the line. But I'm taking Kansas City, man. I think they're gonna cover. I think this is gonna be Pat Mahomes, one of his best years.
I agree.
Yeah, so they're gonna cover. So I just don't see other than the line maker, like I said, he's gonna shave, try to catch you, you know. I don't see. I think they got it all together. I think they're gonna, and also ain't no Eric Bieniemy getting in the way. with Pat. So it's going to be interesting to see, how he does without somebody stopping him.
I would agree.
Mm.
I would agree. I just think that Chiefs are going to be special. Well, I'm not picking them to get out of the AFC.
Okay, I got you. We got Cincinnati, Cleveland.
That spread is right now. It was 1.5. It went up to 2.
It's Cincinnati at Cleveland.
Yep.
I personally think this is going to be a bad year for Cleveland. I think I have a bad year. I think Cincinnati normally doesn't play well in open. They are overrated, but I think there'll be enough to beat Cleveland. No problem
I'm
at
gonna take
all.
the Browns. I'm gonna take them to win outright. Watson has made a difference. They're going to be good. The question with Cleveland is, what happens in December with them? How are they going to handle if they're in the playoff race? That whole division may make the playoffs, or at least 3 of those teams can make.
I think Cincinnati is the team to beat in that division. The rest of those guys, they're not going to do anything. Ravens, okay, that's fine. You'll take Cleveland. I would take Cincinnati to beat Cleveland at home. I think Cleveland's overrated. I think that Deshaun Watson he'll give you the same thing he gave you in the Texans, pretty much nothing. He didn't do anything. So they're going to win a couple of games, but they're not going to make any noise.
Okay, we disagree on that.
We got Tampa Bay at Minnesota, right?
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. Mini -6. I'm gonna take Minnesota to win that outright.
Yeah, I'd stay with that. I think Tampa Bay with Baker Mayfield is Baker gonna give you. Baker might beat Minnesota. Baker's gonna give you a couple of games where he'll be like the big high draft pick and all of that, but Tampa's they're not going anywhere. I don't see it. And I like Bowles, but I'd have to go with Minnesota.
Okay, I'm going with Minnesota too. I ain't even gonna touch the game. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna look at the game. I just know that. I just think Minnesota is clearly better.
Yeah, and I don't think Tampa Bay. I think that just the fact that they would bring in a Baker Mayfield is a sign of desperation. Overall, that team's not going to do anything. And Todd Bowles and all of these brothers, you can just see the writing on the wall, brother. You're fired.
Yeah, you can. I agree with you with that one. Yeah, you can see it. It's sad, but it's there.
Yeah, Carolina at Atlanta.
I'm gonna go with Atlanta only because they're home.
Yeah, this is two bad teams. I take Atlanta. Two bad teams.
I agree. We did Pittsburgh.
No, we got Houston at Baltimore.
Do we have to go there? Seriously.
Yeah, 10 points.
I'm taking the Ravens -10.
Yeah, I'm taking Houston. Baltimore don't score.
I think they'll score now.
I don't think they have a defense like they used to.
I agree with that, but
Baltimore is a regular team with a quarterback that's really, he got his money. He's an average regular. He's a good runner, but they don't score. They don't put points on the board. Now they'll probably win this game, considering it's the Texans, but
yeah,
I don't see them beating them by 10 points, man. At all. I wouldn't. I wouldn't touch that.
Are you gonna go Jaguars at Colts -4?
I'm taking the Jags.
Yeah, I am too. They're gonna win outright. Colts ain't ready for them.
Trevor Lawrence and his group. This is a new team. This team is rejuvenated. I think the Colts are okay, but I just think the Jags will be too much for them. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Titans and Saints. Who you got there?
I got to take the Saints. I think the Titans didn't do anything. They went and got 2 quarterbacks. They still got Tannehill. He's trash. Yeah, they're going to be the same Titan team. This is the same Tennessee Titan team. You're going to get nothing from them. Just basic. This is a basic football team. Nothing to write home about. You got New Orleans. You got David Carr. You got John Gruden. They're going to beat Titans, man. They're going to beat the Titans.
Okay. Do we have to do the Redskins and the Cardinals?
Well, the Commanders?
Yeah.
Well, I would. I'd take the Commanders.
Yeah, the touchdown favorite at home. I will too.
Yeah, from what I hear, Arizona is they keeping the quarterback and all that, but for the most part, they just really pretty much getting rid of the team. They're trying to rebuild. So, other than the popularity of the Cardinals, why would you go against the Commanders? I mean, I don't care for the coaches for the Commanders, but I think that they'll beat the Cardinals.
Okay, I agree. Now, you know this game. I'm playing this game. I just feel Green Bay will cover. It will be a close game, and people think it is. A lot of people love the Bears this game, but the Bear defense sucks. Fields will get his, but I don't think the Bears don't know what Green Bay has. I just think Green Bay is going to beat them. I'm going to take Green Bay this week. Over.
I like Green Bay.
Yeah.
I think they'll be better without Aaron Rodgers, but Bears are better than what people expect, and I think they're going to beat the Packers.
All right, me and you disagree there. I'm going to take the Raiders to beat the Broncos outright. I've seen the Broncos too much from my eyesight, and now everybody's saying over the place, but Russell is definitely washed. I'm going to take the Raiders to win in Denver outright.
I'm giving Russell 5 games. Russell will get 5 games to prove he can operate that team. And if not, he's going to get benched. He's not going to get cut. He'll get benched and he'll bring the backup in. And if they lose, then they'll see it's not Russell's not the answer, neither the backup. Then they'll just try to find a better quarterback. They're going to hold on to Russell. They still got his rights.
Yeah.
But yeah, I give him 5. Russell's on the clock. I think the Raiders is going to be a real bad choice for him to try to prove it. You know, I think the Raiders are, Raiders are a better team, and just the way they play. But it's going to, it just depends on if to me on this. If you believe in Russell, simple as that. If you believe in Russell, take Denver. If you don't, if you think Russell's washed up, take the Las Vegas.
Raiders, like I did. Yeah,
take the Raiders. Be done with it.
Miami and the Chargers. I'm going to take the Chargers in a close one. I'll do it like this. Chargers win, Dolphins cover. So I'm going to take the Dolphins plus 2.5. I'll do that in a real close game.
I just don't. The Chargers.
Yeah.
To me, they're underrated. I think that Miami. I think it just might be a case of one team is better than the next team. I'm looking at this game. I just don't see Miami beating the Chargers.
Okay. I'm going to take the Patriots and the 4.5 to cover against the Eagles.
That would now. You know what? That would be something. That would be something.
And Tom Brady Day, I'm going to take the Pats to cover.
That would be something. If the Eagles go to New England and lose, that would be something. I couldn't do that. I like what the Eagles did last year. I think they're even a better team. I can't see them losing to Bill Belichick. He doesn't even have a quarterback. I don't see it. That if anything, New England's is going down. So I don't see it. And, you know, this is a game that I will be watching, though. This is a game that sparks my interest. Eagles at New England, because if the Eagles drop a game like this, they cannot seriously think they could ever, you know, like be trying to win a Super Bowl, because this New England team is not a good team. It's a team in transition. It's an at best average team. They have no standouts.
Exactly. That's their problem. They have no identity but a defense.
And Philly should be able to take care of their defense.
Yeah. You know what? I heard Matthew Stafford's not feeling it with his young receivers. The Seahawks lost their number 1 draft pick, the receiver. But they got this kid Bobo, UCLA. I'm gonna take the Rams. I'm gonna take the Rams to cover, but Seattle will win.
I got you. I think Seattle's gonna win the game. Will they cover the spread? 6.7 points.
4.5 now.
Okay, 4.5 line coming down. Will they cover? A lot of these games, when you talk about Rams versus Seattle, the history of them, if you go 5 years, 6 years back, and they play twice a year, it's always 3-point games. It's 3-point, 1.3. They play close. So when you start talking about points, they just don't play that way. Like they're beating each other by 14 points. It happens, but it doesn't happen calmly. I do think to a certain degree, Geno is the media is making him into more than what Geno's the same quarterback. He had a bad coach, which kills me about these guys. Rex Ryan is trash. That was Geno's coach. And they sit around, they blame Geno. Rex got fired. Rex Ryan got fired.
And he was with Todd Bowles.
Who, Rex Ryan?
No, Geno.
Did he play for Rex?
Yeah, his rookie year.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He played for Rex Ryan. If he sucked, it's because his coaching sucked.
That's true.
Rex went on to get fired. Geno wound up getting fired or traded, so he became a backup. Geno, in my opinion, was never utilized the way he could have been. He has a live arm. Now, in Seattle, they're talking about, okay, he can throw. Well, hell, anybody's better than Russell. But Geno's still not doing what he's not doing what he was doing at West Virginia.
I think Pete Carroll shut that down. And he's playing the way Pete Carroll wants him to play, because Geno just got $105 million. That's why he's playing the way Pete Carroll tells him to play.
Well, okay, he got his money. Seattle, who's their running back?
They got the kid Kenneth Williams the fourth, and Charbonnet from UCLA they drafted. Seattle's loaded, man. The question with them is, can they put it together right now? And I'm going to tell you right now, from Thanksgiving on, their schedule is murder the rest of the year. They got San Francisco twice in 3 weeks. They got Dallas at Dallas between that. They got the Steelers at home. And they got somebody else real good going. They're going somewhere, I think, in the East, where it's not going to be. I think they go to Cincinnati. So their schedule is murder going down the stretch. The Seahawks. You know me, this is my best pick of the week. I'm going Cowboys -3.5 here in New York against the Giants on next Sunday night. I just love the Cowboys. I'm going to take the Cowboys.
I got you. On the Seattle game,
yeah,
I would go ahead and take that. Even though it's normally a 3-point game, I just take it. I
I'm
take the
gonna
points.
the Rams to cover because they always play close games. And last but not least, I am taking the Buffalo Bills -2 next Monday. 2 weeks from Monday night, 2 weeks from tonight at the Meadowlands here against the Jets. I'm gonna take the Bills -2.
That's 2 weeks from today.
Yep.
Why is that? Let me see.
Because the NFL is giving these guys 2 weeks off now.
So there's no Monday night game?
Next week, no, it's college football. Clemson.
Oh,
versus
okay. 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 Yeah. Well, if if you want to look, I think Aaron Rodgers is okay. He's past his better days are behind him. It really wasn't Green Bay. What's going to happen is he's going to see that it was, they just weren't a good team. In addition, he wasn't that good. And he wants to put it all on the team. Okay, go to the Jets. I don't think you're going to get the defense. That's why I think that's the problem. The Jets don't really have a defense. And Aaron hasn't been on a team with a defense like the Jets. That's questionable.
I already got a couple of games for week 2 already. Bengals have opened up for week 2, 3.5-point favorite at home against the Ravens. The Chiefs are 3.5-point favorite against the Jaguars in Jacksonville. That's going to be a hell of a game. The Niners are 5.5-point favorite at the Rams. The Giants, a 4-point favorite at Arizona. I may take that as one of my best bets. And the Cowboys are 3.5-point favorite on the Jets.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, and I don't, I just don't get ahead, man. I'll look at it a couple of days before. I don't even, because people get hurt. There's so much stuff that can happen.
Yeah.
And just sometimes a team, it's the momentum. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm going to take the Dolphins. I can tell you right now, the Dolphins will be my best pick in 2 weeks. They're opening up as a 2-point favorite at New England Sunday Night Football.
Okay. I think this is going to be a down year for Belichick. I think he doesn't have a quarterback. I think he knows he doesn't have a quarterback.
Doesn't have no skilled players.
Yeah, he's going to swap it. He's going to start going to his backups. And, maybe they'll play better. Maybe they'll win a couple of games. But just overall, they just don't have the talent to win these games.
All right, let me ask you this. He's on the hot seat from the owner. Does he survive this year?
Yeah, I think Belichick will be fine. I mean, it's up to the owner. Who's he going to get? Yeah. Who's going to get and change New England overnight?
I will say this: if he does get rid of him,
we're gonna get Kirby Smart.
Nah, he ain't gonna do nobody like that. He's gonna get someone who's the opposite of Belichick.
That's fine. First thing they got to do is get a quarterback.
I could see them reaching out to the Lions and getting that young, hot offensive coordinator that everybody's raving about. I could see Kraft doing that. And remember, there's no pressure on that. Whoever replaces Belichick, there's no pressure on them because they've been bad the last couple of years. They've been mediocre. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? But before we continue, this man has been out for 6 weeks. And I'm glad I want people to hear his voice again. What's up, family?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
There you go. Good, man. Welcome home.
The voice.
I was up here.
Yeah, I know he was up here, but me and Pat, when we start picking games in the odds, we're into it, man. So, Ply, who's your best picks this week in NFL? I mean, next week. You know? Oh, I know. You're gonna wait till Friday of next week. That's cool.
Not gonna wait till Friday. I'm gonna wait till probably Thursday. No, Thursday or Wednesday. Just I don't have to wait. I know. I'm pretty much know the games, but I can go over the whole board. You know, you don't know which one I'm gonna play, so it doesn't even matter. No, I'm saying I can go over the whole board, just like that NFL board. You don't know which one I'm gonna play.
I know.
So I'm just saying. So it doesn't matter what I say today or tomorrow. And the enemy is the line maker. It's not even the team. It's just some of these lines, are crazy, when you start looking at them. Like that Seattle, LA
4.5.
4.5. They rarely beat. There's normally a field goal game.
That's why I'm taking the Rams.
Yet they stick a line like that out there.
Because they tempting you to take Seattle. They're looking at the Rams, and then they're hearing over the weekend that Stafford said he can't work with these young receivers. McVay is going to crack his ass in shape next 2 weeks. He better work with those receivers.
Well, I thought, the Rams got that Super Bowl win, and they've been down. But I don't see nothing coming. I don't see Rams doing anything this year.
Neither do I. But I think against Seattle, they, like you said, they always play close. I'm going to take the Rams in that one to cover. I'm not going to play it, but I'll take the Rams. You know what I'm saying? So you want to do this Wednesday night, man, or Wednesday afternoon?
I got your email. I think I got your email. Yeah, I got your email. What I'll do is send you an email, and hopefully you'll get it. And we'll set. But I haven't. It's just going to be 6 teams. I'll go pull out the teams and set them up, but it'll be over the week. It's plenty of time. To pick them out, and right now it's just too early for me. So this is I really don't do. We're gonna try this out, Mace. I'm really I'm a kickoff day of the game guy.
Hey, Platt, we're about the same age. We'll do it the old way with Jimmy the Greek. Remember, right before the games, he would pick the odds.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able. No, I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna be able to do that, but I'm just saying. I'm going to try it this way. You can do it this way. It's just that sometimes things change.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And then also you can read the line. So I'm saying a lot of times you can just read the line. If one line starts going up, and that happens a lot in college football.
Oh, always. Yeah. Play any way you want to do it, we do it. It's not a problem with me.
Because you were saying it's LA
value.
Now you are taking Florida State, right? When they play LSU.
Yeah, I'm taking Florida State this week. Also, I'm going to take Miami, Ohio to cover against the Hurricanes. I think giving the Hurricanes 17.5 points is too much.
Okay. Well, I hope they can beat a MAC team.
I think they're going to win the game. Miami Hurricanes will win the game. I just think it's going to be a lot closer because I don't look at Miami yet as that they're all the way back. I think next year they'll have a brand new offensive line. They had, this year they recruited in the top 7 in the country, which is great. They're locking up South Florida again, so Saban and that clown out in A&M won't recruit there anymore. So Miami's is doing a good job recruiting. I think they need one more year. So, but I think they're going to be good this year. I think they'll win 8 games, make it to a cheap bowl game.
We'll
see.
Yeah, we will see, man. I'm looking at this 12 o'clock Eastern Saturday, right? What is this? That's this Saturday, Michigan.
Yeah, this Saturday.
ECU. Man, I don't know, man. I think I might take ECU on this. But see, I know what they're going with. ECU won't score. That's what they're saying. ECU won't see the end zone.
That they won't get on the board.
Yeah, so they're going to get the 35, 42, 50 points. ECU 3 and out, 1, 2, 3 kick, 1, 2, 3 kick, 1, 2, 3 kick. Because I know they can't stop them from scoring. I know they can't stop Michigan at all.
I'll tell you another game I love. I love Utah getting revenge on Florida. It's in Ogden, Utah. So I'm gonna go to Utes 6.5 over the Florida Gators.
I think that they'll beat Florida, but
that's Thursday night too, by the way. I think. Let me check. Yeah, that's Thursday night in Utah. 8 o'clock.
Go. Okay on that?
Yeah.
And you probably can find it. I would go look up the history of Utah versus SEC teams. They don't play them often, and what's that? I think they beat them when they do, though.
Yeah, I like them this week. I'm gonna take Utah, and I'm gonna take Utah. I'm gonna take the Seminoles Sunday night against LSU.
Why do you think Florida's gonna beat LSU? I mean, they're Florida State. Why do you think they're gonna beat LSU?
They beat them in the Superdome last year. I think Florida State's better. They're ranked.
Hold on, Florida State beat them
in the Superdome, yeah, in Louisiana last year, yeah.
Florida State won that game?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think the Seminoles are basically at home. The game is in Orlando. That's not far from their campus. I just think Florida State is ready to make some noise. And LSU is ranked 6th. They're ranked 7th. So this is as even a match game on the board you're going to get. So I'm going to take the Seminoles in Orlando to beat LSU. And LSU better watch it, because if they do lose that game, one SEC loss and they're done.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The guy who coaches FSU, he used to coach Memphis. Malzone, right?
No, Malzone's gone. I forgot the name of the 305. Put in the back chat the name of the Florida State coach. A lot of fans don't like him. I'm going to take Jackson State again. They did not put the spread up, but they're home again against East Tennessee State. Take Jacksonville State again.
I'm not sold on Florida State early.
Okay.
So,
You touching your Buckeyes, 30-point favorite at Indiana?
I don't like the. You know what? I think I might take a break from them because I don't like the coaching. I think they have the best talent.
Yeah,
they have the best talent, but they just make a lot of bad decisions, man. The coaches do a lot of dumb shit. They do a lot of dumb shit, and that line is too high. The line is just it's so high you can't really play the game. 30 points. All they got to do is give up a punt return, a fumble, and they get a garbage can touchdown on the board. And another thing Ohio State is not going to do, they're not going to run the clock. They're not going to run the score up. They've said they're not going. They said, we'll score. We're not trying to score, but we will score. That's what he said publicly. So he's telling people don't bet on his games.
go ahead.
No, if they make you go 30 and 40 points, how can you bet on those games if the guy says he's not going to score? Like, we can score, but we're just going to, put the backups in and 1, 2, 3, run into the line. They'll do the dive. Have you seen when they'll just do the dive?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy goes right into the middle, 1 yard, 2 yards wide into the middle, 1, 2 yards wide to maximize the clock, punt. Just eat that whole quarter up.
The Georgia game is not it hasn't been posted yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Alabama's favorite by 39. at home
Let me
against East Tennessee State.
Come over here. Hold up. Now we went to. Okay.
You know, I'm not going to touch it because it's something fishy here. Why is Coastal Carolina only a 14.5-point underdog at UCLA?
Oh well, Coastal is one of those teams that it's one of those teams that you got to know.
Yeah.
You know, they're a winning team, so you don't go by it. You just go by, you know, they win a lot of games. So if they got that small line, they might know something, but you have to go and investigate on why. I mean, like, I don't think it's UCLA. What's special about UCLA?
Well, they had a real good year last year. They're getting ready to go to the Big Ten next year.
Yeah, here we got SEC, Mike Norvell, that's the coach. And I don't see them. Let me see. I don't see them winning.
That's it for me for the college.
No, let me see. I want to see the schedule for last year if I can find it.
Ain't too many good games this week, except for LSU, Florida State, and LSU.
Well, the whole board is everybody's playing.
Now next weekend, you got the rematch: Texas A&M at Miami. You got Texas at Alabama. It's the same weekend as the NFL opening season. There's some good games that week.
Well, you got good games all weekend this week, Mace. You talking about the matchups? At the end of the day, all the teams are pretty much playing. So you got to pick your poison, who you want to deal with. You know, if you want to lay money, you got to know which ones you want to put it on, and who you just want. If you just want to watch, or you don't care, you know. But
check this out. Nebraska is 10-point favorite at Colorado. That's in 2 weeks.
Well, the problem with that is Nebraska just started to win.
Yeah.
And they shouldn't see. That might be a game. Dion might win that game, or that might be a game where Dion covers. They're not in a position, just like I'm looking at Kansas, right? I see Kansas as a winning organization now. Some of those teams are not. You can't be like winning by more than 3 points and stuff. They just don't have the team to do that.
Yep.
You're asking way too much.
A&M is 7.5-point favorite at Miami. I'm gonna have to go with Miami in that one at home. That's a lot of disrespect to the Hurricanes.
You talking about week 2?
Yeah.
We talking about Texas A&M?
Yeah, at Miami. Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. So wait a minute. So you don't think the Canes will beat the Miami Redhawks?
No, I said they'll beat the Redhawks. I just think the Redhawks will cover.
They'll keep it within 17, but A&M, you think that
I'm taking Miami to cover that game, 7.5. Because Miami will be up.
Stay. Who's favorite in that game?
Yeah, Miami will be up for that game. I think Miami and Ohio, they'll sleepwalk, getting ready for the rematch with A&M.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I feel.
Yeah, well, I guess, man, if you want to look at those games, I'm trying to see that schedule, though. I can't find. I'll find it.
Alabama. Let me see what it is. A 7:00 game. 2 weeks next Saturday. 2 weeks from Saturday night on the 9th. It's a 7:00 game, so that's an ESPN game. Let me get that spread. I just had it too.
Florida State. Okay.
305 is back. 305, on mute, bro. Talk to us. We're just talking college football. All right,
I'm still here.
Alabama is opened up a touchdown favorite against Texas in Tuscaloosa. I am shocked about that. Yo, Jims, what's up? Oh yeah, he loves you, Platt. He's betting with you. Jim said he's already 1-0 with you.
There you go.
He took Notre Dame.
There you go. I know it felt good too, bro. Didn't see that just and one thing Notre Dame didn't do.
Jimbo, yeah.
Notre Dame didn't let up. And so I'm telling you right now. So I'm telling you right now, this team, Notre Dame, hop on them now. Hop on them now. They're gonna upset some guys, and you're gonna get some good value on that line.
He said that you're easy dubs. That when he takes your picks, he wins. That's what
There you go.
Jims is telling you.
Get ready to win, brother. Now hold up. I'm looking at this right here. Okay, I got you. Florida State beat them by 1 point, and LSU lost. So, okay, I got you. So, Florida State, let's go look at their schedule. See, all you really need, man, is one or two good teams. You got over 100 teams. You need about two good teams, and you just ride them, man. You ignore the noise that's around you because you don't have to worry about
Jacksonville State.
Yeah, it's not a team I would play or anything like that, but they won the game. That's what it's about. If you got your limit. If they said $5,000 limit, you put 5,000. You won.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this.
I know this is real talk coming from me to you, bro. I don't feel. I know this shit's gonna be a bonanza, bro.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that.
You run the show. You make the picks.
Well,
Jim, you already made Jim's happy.
Well, he's gonna make some money. Let me tell you something. We're gonna establish some stuff right on these picks, right?
Yep.
Like Mace is free to give out his picks and do his thing, but I'm just gonna give you my picks, and on that he's just gonna accept the picks. Those are my picks. We're gonna post that up, and then he can stop that and he can put that on his page. And if you want to reference that, say what was Platt picks, those are you want to go to start a new podcast and talk about the picks or talk about his picks with other people, go right ahead. But when I do these picks, these are my picks. Those are my picks. Now he asked about why, but other than that, I know I'm putting these picks up, and I'm telling you, you will make money because guys keep saying that. Will you lose games? Yeah, you're gonna lose some games, but you'll win more than you lose. I promise you that. And let me tell you something. Ain't nothing like that Notre Dame. There ain't nothing like halftime. I think they was up 28-3 or something like that.
Yeah.
And killing them dudes. You could see the game. They couldn't even pass the ball.
Yeah. You know what that does? The way they beat Navy, because their fan base and the alumni cannot stand the Naval Academy, that gives them confidence and gives them hope.
What, Notre Dame?
I'm dead serious. I'm not joking.
Notre Dame good, man. They were good. Notre Dame was having a bad year, but they corrected that ship. And look, you guys are always talking about these black dudes. Notre Dame has a black head coach.
Sure does.
So that's what I'm saying. Guys talking about Deion Sanders. Listen, that dude, Notre Dame, He's winning. So
Yes, he is.
if you care about black people, you care about if that means something to you that the coach is black, go look at Notre Dame. I don't even. That's why I never understand the Deion Sanders thing. Just doesn't make it defies logic. Where are you getting that he's a good coach from? I mean, like where? There's nothing about that guy that means he's a good coach. He got the job. He can recruit. He's a good recruiter. And he Deion. People won't be on team because he Deion. Okay.
I agree.
Now let's see it. But it's a lot harder than you think it is.
Oh, yeah.
Now, hold up. When you look at the guy out there, what was the guy? Who's the coach of USC?
I should know this because he used to be at Oklahoma.
Is it Lincoln? Is it Lincoln Kennedy?
Lincoln Riley.
Lincoln Riley. Okay, an absolute shit for brains. 100% shithead. Right? Great quarterback, great coach. I mean, he got great quarterback.
Got him number one overall.
He got talent on that team.
Yep.
Well, I would be careful because he'll just his play calling is not that good, and he makes a lot of mistakes. Now, and you go watch for yourself. I watched him, and I'm telling you, his play calling was terrible. It was a couple of times. If it wasn't for that quarterback, now they weren't gonna lose. But if it wasn't for that quarterback, it was a lot of times, man, that just bad calling. Quarterback got him out of the bad call.
Yeah.
He extended the play and just threw the ball. It was one deep pass. It wasn't even a deep pass. The ball fumbled and the quarterback picked it up and just threw it because he just fuck it. I just throw deep. He was not supposed to go deep. And it turned out it was a touchdown.
Yep.
Because he couldn't do nothing else with the ball. He could either throw it away and throw it deep. So he threw it deep. And that was the play calling there is questionable. And that's fine because they keep saying they're going to win the Pac-12. We'll see. We will see. That's all I got to say. And as far as Washington, I don't know why people keep saying Washington ain't nothing. And the team in the Pac-12 for me is Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't get it. Why they think that they're going to lose. They ain't no good. They okay. No, they better than okay.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, so and we're looking for that. I mean, I don't even know who they play at the start, but
don't forget next Friday night, September the 8th, we're doing over-unders in here. You make 4 picks and you play. If they're going to be over, they're going to go over or under. I already got mine. Let me go over there. Over-unders.
for the longest I used to always parlay the total with the over. I couldn't do unders. I just couldn't. I tried to do the under, and I don't like the way the under feels. I'm an over guy. Or I don't even parlay. I just take a side. That's the best way to go.
3 of the 4 teams I'm taking are at the top of the list. I'm gonna take the Cowboys 9.5. I'm gonna take the over. I'm gonna take the Steelers 8.5. I'm gonna take the over. I'm gonna take the
wins.
I'm gonna take the Bills 10.5. I'm gonna take the over. And I gotta pick it under. I'm gonna take the Vikings in the over. They got an easy schedule. Their defense is gonna be so much improved. So those are my 4 picks. All overs. Vikings over, Bills over, Cowboys over, and Steelers over. They're gonna be my 4 picks.
Got you.
Would you take Bengals over 11.5 or under?
You talking, like I said, you talking totals, total wins?
Yeah, wins, yeah.
Mace, okay, the reason I don't make bets like that because it ties up money, and I don't want to wait for my money. That you won't be able to cash that ticket till the end of the year.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying me. I'm not big like that. For me, that's just if that's for somebody who, like you said, you can do that. People go to Vegas and while in Vegas, they pick overs and all that stuff. But I don't. Then you go back, you cash it. You don't have to go back. You can mail your ticket in or whatever. I don't know what they're doing online now, but you don't have to go back. They'll give you your money if you win.
Jim said right now tonight he's 8 out of 11 in baseball, and if the D-backs win, he'll be 9. He'll be 9-2 tonight. He'll give him some money tonight. 9-2. So he's playing.
Yeah, when you got that rhythm. I've played bases. You guys sort of keep up with it, know your pitches, and know your batters. Yeah.
The pitching matchups is very important.
You get you some hot bats, you can make some money. You want to do better. You know what? This game, Middle Tennessee at Alabama, that goes down on Saturday at 7:30.
I think Alabama's 39 favorite.
The problem with Alabama now, I got it. I mean, I get what you said. Alabama's defense, middle, it's very possible middle won't score. But the problem with Alabama, and now this is an Alabama that hadn't won a championship. This is an Alabama that the alumni, the boosters, they're getting on Saban, and he might have to stretch his legs. He might have to show the world what kind of team he has. So with that pressure being put on him, I would say take these 40 points. But in all honesty, Alabama normally don't beat teams like they can't. Alabama beats the LSUs, the Arkansas, the Ole Misses by 40 points. These teams like middle,
yeah,
they win. This a classic 35-0 game with Saban putting all the backups in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
and they're not scoring, but his defense, middle can't do anything. Or middle gets a late touchdown, and it's 35-7, end of the game.
Yeah.
But I think he might. I think he might have to show. I think he might have to show the world something, and he might have to make a statement. So, it's a sharp price. But if I had to play it, I'd take Alabama.
Yeah. I'm definitely taking Alabama to cover. Saban doesn't like being forgotten, and right now Alabama's an afterthought.
Mm-hmm.
They really are.
You have to prove yourself.
See the day that a Nick Saban team is an afterthought. They are an afterthought right now. What they rank 4th in the country?
I think so. Let me see, 2nd or 4th.
No, they're 4. Michigan's 2.
Let's see.
And I forgot who is 3.
Alabama says 3.
Oh, they're 3? They moved them up?
No, I'm just looking at the little thing that says 3.
Okay.
They're going to look, this whole top 25 thing, I don't agree with. I was looking at it. Right now, they just got guys. They got teams just jammed in there, just to be jamming them in there, and I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Also, I mean, we'll see what Michigan does, but I'm not. Well,
I'm not a Michigan guy either.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking at. Let me look at Notre Dame's schedule, because if we decide this is going to be our underdog team, right? Let me see who they play. They say they play Tennessee State. Tennessee State at Notre Dame. Yeah, so technically they're gonna say they hadn't played anybody, right? Go upcoming games. Here we go. September. Okay. November. Wait a minute. Okay, September. Okay. Oh, okay. Tennessee. Then NC State. Then Ohio State. Ooh, that's gonna be a game, man. Notre
Who's
Dame.
playing Ohio State?
Notre Dame.
That game should be in Notre Dame. Yeah, it's in Notre Dame.
That's gonna be a game. So no, I'm saying if he more than likely he'll go in there 3-0, and
Yep.
this is what the boosters, this is what that school wants. They want to win this game.
Of course, yeah.
They're not this right now. That coach, that college president,
Yeah.
they're telling this dude, man, we don't give a damn about no college playoffs. This our college playoffs. Beat Ohio State.
Yeah, he beat Navy.
Well, they're a little bit different than Navy, but they're gonna say beat Ohio State, and
yeah, that's gonna be a war in South Bend. I'll tell you that right now.
you know, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I'm not sure that they won't beat Ohio State because, like I said, I don't like the coaching at Ohio State. That guy can play that all he wants to. There's just too many mistakes he keeps making, and this is a new quarterback, and he's going to he's going to have his work cut out for him, and he's been losing to Jim, two times in a row, and
A lot of pressure on him this year. A lot.
he fucked up. He should have won the championship. They missed the kick. Just mistakes, man.
Boy, if he loses to at South Bend, the national media will not let him lift that shit down. To
And
lose at Notre Dame and at Michigan, he may not survive it, Platt.
Well,
I don't think he'll survive it.
well, he'll have his work cut out for him.
Yes, he does.
They play Duke, they play Louisville, then they got to go to USC comes to them.
Yeah,
So
the
they got
Notre Dame.
Ohio State in
Yeah.
South Bend, right?
Yeah.
Then they got USC in South Bend. Then they play Clemson.
At Clemson.
So what I'm saying is if he can pull off these wins, you're looking at him going into the
if he wins
playoff-
these games,
playoffs.
he's going to the playoffs, no doubt.
but hold up, that's a black man though.
He'll make the playoffs and still
What I'm saying is all this hubba about black man. I don't know. Odds are not that it will happen. But if it happens, all these people running around talking about black this and a black man and stuff. And there you go. You got that black man right there. And I hope he does do this. I hope he goes out there, coaches, gets this team in the playoffs. Now, I don't want to see Notre Dame versus Georgia, bro. I don't want to see Notre Dame versus Alabama. So, because it's gonna be a different game. They're not Navy. Alabama's not Navy.
Yeah, you're right about that. Folks, we're going to Platt and 305. We're going to take it off the air, folks. Thank you for coming. Jims, you was great tonight. Hope you win your bet. See you tomorrow night, everybody. Good night. Appreciate you coming. Now, you were saying, Platt, about